Welcome to today's edition of Viewer Levels. Because, in fact, despite all appearances, I do still play this game. Axter Typo, we just started, we just got underway, and you're coming in directly with a party of 17. Very generous of you. I had just turned on my mic about a second ago, and speaking of which, a big round of congratulations to Axter Typo for his recent run in Scrabble tournaments in North America, where he is one of the best players in the continent and has been lately very insistent on proving that. If you go over to Axter Typo's stream, he has recently been commentating records of his own title-winning games. And so if you want to see top-level Scrabble very thoroughly explained, that is the place to go. Welcome in, Axter Typo, Chess Bunzo, and anybody else you brought in with you. Like I said, I just started, and we were about to do our warm-up level just to make sure all systems are go. This is by one of the Japanese makers who doesn't tend to come by the English language streams so much. It's called the Blarg Slang by Kenna, who is kind of a technical mastermind that we featured many times before over the past few years. Let's see what this is all about. And so once again, oh, I see, it's kind of a pretend Blarg from Super Mario World. And I shouldn't just hop into that if I don't know if it's going to duck down below. That's why we're warming up. Oop, there we go. And it's going to probably follow me this way and that. It does, in fact, follow my position, which I kind of wonder how that is done, unless it alternates. No, it does follow me. Don't know what the underlying tech is going to be, but we'll have to see. It is, I think, just a boo, determining the facing direction. Let's actually play the level while we're not completely preoccupied with assessing out how this works. But you can see there is a boo in the stack. And so there is something that controls its facing direction and has the chomp travel accordingly, which is a very neat effect. We'll have to figure out how it's done afterwards. Anyway, let's go on. I doubt there's anything in here, but we'll check it anyway, just to be absolutely diligent. And here we go. Oh. Haven't really been playing this game that much here in 2023. We've been a little bit preoccupied. But this means we have a lot of recovery to do when it comes to the absolute basics. Let's see if we can run up there. Should be able to. There we go. This is really kind of neat. It's based on your facing position at a certain point, and then the little chomp kind of previews the direction in which it's going to travel. L64, welcome. We just started. Queue is wide open. I also jumped to my death because I was too busy reading the chat. Oh, there we go. And there's a pipe down here as well. I kind of wonder if we can enter it. Yes, we can. There we go. Secret discovered. Neat little secret there that entering the pipe takes priority to dying in lava when the skull blocks below enough. Am I coming to Montreal? Axter Typo, I wish I could, but I actually have a very significant personal conflict on that day. A very significant personal conflict that I cannot get out of whatsoever. A very rare circumstance. I really wanted to come. And as soon as I saw the date, I was just thinking, oh no. But oh, there's the axe already. Okay, but let's see some more of this. Mail64, yeah, if I can't get the code to work, we'll just go to your profile and we'll get in there accordingly. And yeah, Jellymokas, we are one of the host streams for a puzzle design contest. We've been doing a series of them over the the past few months that we've been intermittently participating in. And so, people are designing logic puzzles within Mario Maker that follow a certain theme or a certain set of requirements, and we'll be featuring that starting in late March, not in early March as we originally supposed. And yeah, Mail64 will just go to your Maker code and will replace accordingly. Gresnox, welcome. I should also watch where I'm stepping. Okay. I should also just hop on this guy. With a spin, let's see. There we go. Much better. And we'll get him to come up. Just take it patiently and actually engage with a central mechanic for a change. Now, it looks like we're supposed to bounce up towards these springs. So basically we wait for the little chomp to come in and then we just spin over it like this. Oh, that's interesting. That is just going to sit down below. If we can get up there, it would be nice. There we go. And you guess you have to organize some pub tourneys that I can attend. I hope so. It's been a bit of a nightmare schedule for me this year when it comes to actually attending Scrabble tournaments. A lot of the ones that I would usually go to just have fallen in exactly the wrong place for me, as you probably noticed, because I rarely miss Kingston when I'm in the area, for instance, but this year just would not happen. And there we go. Whoops. Yeah, we need to lower that thing in advance onto Small Chomp, I think. Nuclear Stomp, welcome. Looking forward to Curse of the Desert Sun as soon as we get out of the few levels ahead of it. As usual, for the people coming in, do let me know if on a technical level things are functioning here. We try not to have too many sound problems, but... And lately that has improved, but we'll see if that actually sticks. There we go. Oh, see here. For those just joining us with the warm-up level that we're doing here, whoops. Speaking of warming up, you'll see the central mechanic here is that there is this kind of mock blarg based on the blargs from Super Mario World, where using some kind of boost stacking method, the direction in which the chomps will spring actually is controlled based on the facing direction of the player. Or not the facing direction, but rather my position relative to the enemy. So it's a really neat mechanic. There's even that little preview chomp there that tells you that's about to come up, just like the authentic blarg. Quite some time ago, Kenna also made a level that was kind of based on replicating the behavior of the original Super Mario World skewers, which have a very different collision logic than the ones that are implemented in this game. And unfortunately, I think that one was actually nuked by Nintendo. It was for one of the Heroes of Mario Maker YMM celebrations, and I think that one got taken out for some inscrutable reason. Whoops, I keep overshooting. This is a very simple jump right here. You can tell I haven't really been playing this game. Much less than I used to, anyhow. Yeah. Okay. Let's wait this out. Let's not overshoot. Try to hit the spring accurately. We'll stop. Go over this guy. And 2 jumps over here. Okay, I actually got that for a change. Then we'll try to get on the skull over here, and we'll continue. There we go. And of course that'll snipe me because that's just how we're going to play, apparently. And of course, I should have seen the drop-off coming, given that the coin trail definitely signifies that I should have been spinning on top of a chomp in that location. This is the optional hard mode at the end of the level. We actually have already passed the axe. It's just a bonus room that it gives you a little extra to do with the central mechanic. But, so we're completionists here. We'll do it this way. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. You have to have levels doing what players want. It's against the law, yeah. It's something we do harp on pretty regularly on the stream, then, I think it is. By far the biggest threat to the longevity of this game, that Nintendo themselves have this entirely opaque deletion process sometimes for mechanics that contravene their guidelines for some inscrutable reason that is never disclosed. Okay. Let's do this. There we go. Very easy to see once you see it. Whoops. Now let's get up there and go. Now what's... Oh, let's back out here for a moment. And I guess we'll have to be really careful about this. This is going to be the key. Well, a little bit risky. Whoa. Nope. Look at that. Ran right into that guy. You need to basically have him peek up and then duck back down, and then that gives you a very slight window of opportunity to get in. Moyako, thank you for submitting. Looking forward to Clown Car Passenger. That sounds familiar somehow. I don't think I played it, though. It might sound like another level that you submitted. Because I feel like I did play a Clown Car one from you not long ago, unless I'm confused it with something else. My memory for what I play used to be much sharper. It isn't anymore. Nope. That didn't go so well. We'll just have to jump back over, I think. Falling a little bit short. Anyway. Yeah, so this is just the opening warm-up level. It is by Kena Meiko from Japan, that I think a lot of you would have encountered before. I saw about a 7% clear rate in this and thought, okay, this will be a fun little tech demo based on Super Mario World, and it is. But we also got ourselves committed to this optional hard mode at the very end, which is kind of sniping me here and there, but we'll work around it. Okay, let's go. Okay. Down we go. And yeah, I keep messing up that one, but we'll get over here and proceed somewhat cautiously. There we go. Almost. There we are. Nope. Falling a little bit short every time. There we are. Okay, so here's this part. Yeah, you basically have to let the central jump kind of duck out. And here we just need to find a good opportune moment like this one. And whoop, look at that, back right into the guy. There's memes now about pre-orders being useless and people just buying what they want from Walmart. Does this have anything to do with Metroid Prime Remastered? Because that sounds exactly like the very commonly reported experience with Metroid Prime Remasters, which, from what I've heard, seems to have been very severely underprinted in its physical edition. And, okay, there we go. Whoops. Now, here we go. Alright. And Mild Remedy, welcome. I will be a little more careful about looking at a chat while I'm in the middle of a jump like that, but looking forward to your submission as well as the queue steadily fills out a little bit. And Meal64, you said it is about the new Prime Remastered. Yeah, that is what I suspected. I mean, given the historical performance of the Prime series, you can see why Nintendo might be very cautious about undershooting when it comes to the supply. But I think in some ways that maybe underestimates the prestige of Metroid Prime that it has kind of built over the past 20 years. That, you know, it's a game that's very well known way outside the people who have actually bothered to play it. And in some ways, if you look back at the GameCube era, to the extent that there were people who were very busy with their PlayStations and Xboxes and didn't bother with the Cube, that's one of the games they really would have felt like they missed out on and envied. And you can imagine that a lot of that crowd would have passed on it until now. As well as the people who are just discovering Prime for the first time after having been latecomers to the Metroid series, which has been so very well served in the last few years. After one of the more notorious drought seasons for a Nintendo series. Whoops. Whoop, come on. There we go. Let's wait for this to spin. Yeah, I'd imagine that the day and date release for digital didn't really work wonders. I mean, I have no idea how the warehousing works for releases that are that imminent after announcement. Whoops, no. Let's go back. Thanks for the patience of people just watching the opening level here. Incidentally, I do want to finish this hard path, though. We can absolutely do it. We're just a little careless around Kedar at the end. I've basically lost at least 2 very promising attempts so far to foolishness. Anyway, spin jump over here. Oh, whoops. Thought that was going to keep spinning, and that wasn't. They did the same thing for Prime Trilogy, and people mostly pirated the game for literal decades. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't own Prime Trilogy until the Wii U release either. As in the Wii Edition. I always found what they did with the waggle control for the spring ball to be particularly satisfying. Because you would actually get access to the spring ball earlier than you would in the original games, I think, for Prime 1 and 2. Definitely Prime 1, possibly 2 as well, and I think that didn't lead to any serious breaks or anything, but it was kind of fun to play with, just to get some of the early paths to be nice and flexible. Look at that. Preempted that chomp. Oh, whoa, way undershot. But yeah, the Prime Trilogy situation on Wii is the one thing that makes me a little bit anxious about what's going on here with the Prime Remaster print run. I'm not totally confident that they would reprint it. Which I'm kind of counting on because was not able to get one, and... Oh, look at that, I made it up here. I wonder if that breaks anything. I guess we'll find out another time. Yeah, it's something you get once you have bombs. I think, though, that I definitely remember getting it early in some fashion in one of those two games, using the motion control for it, though. I mean, I know there's no spring ball, but I refer to it as the spring ball anyway, because that's what it is. No, because you can definitely do the morph ball jump in the Wii builds. You absolutely can, because that's what the whole Waggle Motion was doing on that control scheme. I don't think I'm wrong about this. I mean, it's been a few years since I played it. I did play it, like I said, when it released on the Wii U digitally, and I think that was back in 2015 or so. I think it was 2015. So it has been some time, but yeah, Spring Ball is in remastered as well. Yeah. Oh, oops. Come on, let's go. I'm actually kind of surprised by how tricky this is. But of course, we've just been flopping the door at the end. And of course, never accounting for this guy just peeking out in the highly visible location. Come on. Let's go. We'll wait for the next cycle. Oh, look at that. He's going to go the other way. That works for me. Totally missed that. There we go. That was way too close. Alright, now this little segment here we had some accuracy issues with. My goodness. Spring Ball was added in Prime 1 and 2 with Trilogy because you can spring jump in 3, so they backported the maneuver. Yes, yeah. With the 3 control scheme, I think. I did own the original release of 3 on Wii back when it came out in 07, I think. I haven't gone back to it since. I did get 100% on it at the time, but I just never found the opportunity to play it a second time after that. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I don't know how you're finding the control scheme so far for Prime Remastered, which I understand has at least 4 different configurations out of the box. Some with motion and some without. Wow, look at that. This looks so simple, and yet... I don't pay nearly enough attention to locations where we know the little chomp is going to peek out. That's part of the issue here. The other issue is that I'm just generally very rusty. Whoops. And missing simple jumps like this one. Okay, let's try this. And how are we losing that much momentum? I don't know. You're using dual stick with gyro aim for the Y-axis only like Splatoon. That sounds interesting. I tend to play Splatoon with separate Joy-Cons, so I don't know if that would quite feel familiar to me, but maybe it will. I did set up something very similar in the past on Steam with some PC games. I don't really play first-person shooters very often, partly because I insist on either gyro aiming or mouse aiming. I just can't stand dual sticks without motion, so... but I did get motion controls working in a kind of custom setup on a number of first-person games on PC many years ago, and I don't think I thought about doing it the Splatoon way with locking the Y-axis, but that would have been interesting. Just a little late on that. So many little traps in this level that look totally innocuous. Like, nothing about this looks hard. The spacing is very generous. And yet... Come on. A lot of little things that can throw you off, that's all. L64, you're using the original GameCube control. I see. There we go. There we go. That's one of the more successful runs so far, actually getting to this point with the mushroom intact. Okay, much better. We should be in good shape now. Let's let the guy peek. And we'll go. We'll just watch out for this chomp on the right side. No, let's just go. Take the damage. And exit. Finally. We probably should not go here. Let's exit. And finally get into the queue properly. After far too long. And yeah, it shows you the setup at the end with double boo. And a track. Very interesting. And we will switch to Toad upon request from Jello Mochas as we get to our first entry. Once again, thank you for waiting. Okay, what do we say? Toad. Yes, that's right. Oh, Toad, rather. And I believe you said this was the maker code. We'll just pull up the thing that you want me to test. Whatever it may be. Yeah, back when I was playing on GameCube, I played pretty much exclusively with the wireless Wavebird controller, so I don't think I have any memory of experiencing rumble on that system. Anyway, I suppose we'll be going to Ball Jugglery, and given that we missed that in late January when you uploaded it, let me know if that's not the case, but otherwise we will dive right in. Let me know. If you don't fix while aiming, it's also harder somehow. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, let's juggle our way through. Okay, this is the juggling. Oh, I was trying to stop that. I see, we just push through. And we try not to lose that. Okay, we'll bump it. This pipe is totally something. We'll try it. Be really surprised if it were not something. We'll try to break everything we can. Alright. In we go. And looks like it's going to be a low gravity juggle. That is also going to punch through the floor if we're not careful, so let's see where this goes. A lot of breakable blocks on the left side as well that we are not going to pay too much mind to just yet. That came out a little bit high. Let's try it again. If I remember the volcanic level, you found the idea while making it. Yes, I do remember the volcanic level that we played many times through. Whoops. We'd best to grab a helmet before continuing, because otherwise we'll have some problems. Compensate for low gravity everywhere, of course. And try to not do that, first of all. Normal gravity juggle is super hard. Yeah, you would think so. You'd need plenty of reaction time here just to get your own spacing nice and precise. Can we get under that? Yes, we can. Looks like there's a state switch here too, which is interesting. Oh. Okay, well, let's get over here anyway just to see what happens. I would assume we need to continue juggling. Oh, it is a... could have been an enchanted road mechanic. And... oh yes, okay, so this is what we need to break over here. And if you wanted to do this the stylish way, you would have all these blocks activated while you're also in the middle of juggling the ball across. We, however, are not going to be quite that fancy here. Yeah, and I guess we lost a lot of blocks there to one of the previous balls, but that's what this cannon is here to assist with, possibly. Anyway, let's keep on pushing. Go on. Don't want to jump too aggressively into it, or you do end up bouncing it both ways, just like that. Okay. Nope. Oh, that's a disaster. That's a big disaster. Look at that. We still can make it, but it's a little bit tricky from here. I think we need to lower the thwomp first almost? No. I don't know. We do need to lower the thwomp first, and the reason for that is that otherwise it's going to get in the way of the spike ball, as we've seen previously, and by dunking it from above. Hey, look at that. We can just slide it out and salvage this. That's a really neat move, by the way, just sliding under that to bump it. I feel like that's a mechanic that could probably sustain a level by itself in some fashion. You know, just catch it on the upslope. Okay. Nope, that got smacked. Okay. We still need to get across that gap, too, once we get there. And we haven't really solved that problem yet. Well, that's solvable with just bullet bills everywhere. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. Probably gonna time out on this, too. Anyway. Well, let's just try it again. That was a mistake. But it's probably easier if we just reset the path anyway. We'll probably try to stick with that path because I do want to see if I can do it. Well, nice little reminder here that spike balls are going to break the thing you think they will. Okay. Try not to die. Yeah, that's generally good advice. Not just for Mario Maker, but for life. Exactly, a good life tip. We were thinking the same thing. Hard and fast path. Well, I don't know if I'd call it fast. Short, maybe. It does take a fair bit of finesse. Even just to enter it in the first place. For the most part, we were not actually at risk of dying there, though, until I eliminated most of the blocks that I could realistically use. Oh, there we go. And is that going to land? It should. No. There we go. No, 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 no. Hang on. Let's try to get this going. If I want to speed run, well, you know, I tend to do things as slow as possible way. I mean, I did see, I think it was Barnstorm who had the 1 minute 30 on this. I don't know what he did. I played a number of Barnstorm's levels in the past, so I do recognize him on a lot of records for various levels from time to time. Oh, let's grab another one. And let's go. Let's not do this one this high this time. Oh, no. But yeah, if we have platforms available there, then we have a lot more flexibility to drop the thwomp ahead of time and then catch the ball afterwards. Let's try to salvage this one the stylish way. Whoa, oh, no, not quite. That's good, it's going to roll back down a slope and we can just catch it. Look at that. Beautiful, gentle slope there. And we get rid of the thwomp nice and early. And it'll stay down, except, of course, we messed up from there. Barnstorm went through this path. You're fairly sure you can't do this time using the normal path. Yeah, I mean, you're underwater, you've got lots of required bumps here and there, that's understandable. Kind of curious what your own clear time is. We'll have to take a look at that afterwards. Oops. Hey, there we go. Much better shot that time. Much, much better. Interestingly enough, if you break this with the spike ball, you could probably just have an extra helmet hanging around for no particular reason. I actually wonder what happens if you release that blaster on the left as well, whether that gives you anything useful. Other than more bullets. We'd have to aim properly, of course. Oh, those are ground tiles, yeah. Yeah, because they have dots on them, yeah. I can't see. Apparently. No, it's because they blend in quite well in the artwork. Those totally are ground tiles. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have overlooked something like that. Sure. But, you know, it's not that I thought you overlooked something, you know, it's more that I thought that sometimes you... very tricky little secret things here and there that could be useful. Clear check is 152, Barnstorm did a 132, yeah. And I suppose that's a clear check time using this path. You're telling me that other times don't get close. Oh, come on. Come on. Do your job. Nope. If I'd landed on that cannonball a little bit sooner, I actually would have managed to save that one. Well, we've committed to doing this. Let's stay on this path for the time being. I'll have to do it eventually anyway. So we're going to catch it down here and try to roll it all the way across. That will not quite do it. Even just a little bit high that time. Yeah, your aim would have to be extremely good in this little segment here to optimize it for speed, I think. Just to get everything to roll off the exact tile that you want, just like that. Ideally on the first try. Run out of time using the normal path, so it's really a lot longer. Okay. Well, we've been warned. Nope. Well, that was disastrous. Let's try it again. Okay, let's send it down here, and then... will it do it? Yes, it will. Look at that. 483 seconds on the clock as we get in here. That's a new personal best for that little introductory section. Try to play cleanly from here and not destroy too many blocks that I actually need. Nope, not going to get through that. Look at that on-off switch up there, too. That's entirely by proximity. That's the first time I've actually seen it directly. That's okay, we'll come back here, and yeah, you can see that we're kind of out of the range. That would give us a respawn on the thwomp. And so we'll back in there. Oh, this way, please. Okay, there we go. Nope, wrong way. Look at that. Might do it. We'll have to let the enchanted road down below do its thing. And actually... oh, just a little too far ahead. Look at that. Just a little too far. You kind of need to keep it in a position and slow down the ball, I think. So I have a landing position. That run was looking so good, too. Everything was going fine, and then it didn't. Okay, down here, we'll try to catch it. We came in a little high there. It's gonna hit the corner, yeah. There we go. Okay, down here. Oh, we'll leave the plants alive. So they can bear witness to our crimes. And here we go. Okay, whoops. That's way too high. Okay, we'll just grab another one, and that is unfortunately going to destroy a couple of blocks ahead that I would rather use instead. Stay relatively low here. And of course, that's going to be a mess again. So. Yeah, the last one was so clean, for the most part. I mean, we did need to redo the thwomp at least once, but oh, look at that. Oh, we'll try to stay relatively low here. Nope, tried to rescue that. That didn't quite go. Interestingly enough, if we come up here and just go over the thwomp, let's think about that later. And it is possible to get up there if we find a way to just bump it way over. Just not deal with the big thwomp at all. That might helpful somehow, but we'll see. Probably better to just drop this guy, stay within camera range, and totally miss. Come on. Let's try it again. Whoops. You shop the levels to a few streamers. Yeah, I'll read that message in just a moment here. Go to juggle this first. When we have a moment to actually look away from the disaster. Come on. Let's go. And look at that, we did go too far once again. It's okay. This is much better now. Yeah, I need to not jump quite so far into it because it's bouncing it back when I'm jumping towards it too aggressively, because I'm actually outpacing Spike Ball with a jump in these low gravity mechanics. So we have a double hit every now and then that reverses its direction without my meaning to, and gotta be extra careful about that. Okay, that'll be fine. Just like that. Just gotta do a nice single tap here. And we'll let that Spike Ball go first, so we have a road to stand on. Enchanted road mechanic. I think that's kind of the Maker 1 turn of art for it, based on a particular level in Maker 1 that was very well known. I know I started calling it that, like the, you know, sequential block activation using Spike Balls, Dry Bones, or whatever else. There was Maker 1 equivalent to that mechanic that some of the old timers from that game called the Enchanted Road. I don't remember who made the level that was actually called that, but that's why I've somewhat subconsciously adopted that terminology. Whoa, even low again. Anyway, you shot the level to a few streamers, including Nova, and no one wants to kill the flowers at the start. I mean, you've left this path open right there, right? Of course people are going to challenge it first. Just to have something to prove. But yeah, like we've had this conversation in the past a few times, Mail64, where your approach to making things replayable over multiple branching roads is something that I really tried to make happen myself back in Maker 1, with much less success, I must say. And one thing that I discovered very quickly from playtesting is that when you have a game that is as obsessively focused on the clear as both Mario Maker 1 and 2 tend to be, that people tend to be more intent on seeking a revenge against a path that defeated them in the first place, rather than exploring and trying something else. It's similar to that kind of mentality that you get with, you know, things like the runs back to reclaim your soul in Hollow Knight or something, where, you know, the player's tendency is to go back to the spot that killed you, rather than trying something easier, except as a last resort. And I remember back in Maker 1, that kind of surprised me at the time, that that would be such a potential issue with branching path levels, is that, you know, people would get very narrowly focused on clearing things the first way that they see, basically. They see a preferred path, they'll just stick to it, and they just clear the level and don't go back to it. And a nuclear stop, you're going to replace your entry? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We'll get to it. Whoops. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that over the course of Maker 1, the user base back then pretty much had to build a lot of that community infrastructure that we see today. Some of which just went over to things like Super Mario World ROM hack streaming. substantially, in fact, from a lot of the biggest names. But even with just things like the customs and norms of fewer levels on Twitch, for instance, or collaborative projects, or other things that people do to engage with game, a lot of that groundwork was laid in Maker 1 in a way that still persists very much in Maker 2. And I don't know if there's anything that we can say of Maker 2 that would stand out as a similar kind of structural contribution. Maybe it's things like the Maker teams, or people focusing on one genre or something. But okay, at least we didn't blow everything up. But I kind of wondered, if you eventually get into Maker 3, like how much we can take a look at how the community is structured then, and say that this was very much a second-generation creation. And I say this partly because I'm thinking about how, you're mentioning that you seem to be much more successful, whatever that means, as Maker and Maker 2 in terms of, well, not only the quality of the levels perhaps, but actually getting plays and actually getting real engagement from people who will dig into things properly. But in some ways, it's kind of like this era of Mario Maker has been sort of a focusing of existing structures where, a lot of things kind of started revolving, at least within my field of vision, around things like the Twitch streaming scene. And okay, let's try to push this. I don't know if I made that point coherently at all. Probably don't need to jump into this too aggressively. We just need to pace ourselves a little bit too. Well, yeah, let's make sure spike balls are still able to roll over so they can activate more of the road. Can't get ahead by too much. Okay, we'll land in here. Nope, nope, that's a double bounce again. That's what we were trying to avoid. Come on. Oh, let's catch it. Okay, let's have it not just break directly against a wall or the pipe. I kind of needed to roll off my helmet without hitting the wall. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Disaster. Absolute fiasco. Okay, we couldn't quite close the deal there, but let's try it again. And yeah, for anybody new to my queue, I always try to get through all of these submissions that come in before the queue is closed. So, if you're able to stay, and I do realize that my stream times aren't always very convenient for that, and you will get played. Thank you for the follow. Oops. Yeah, welcome Dark Moon. Or should I say Luigi's Mansion 2? Whoops. Nope. Let's bump it back. We're down to 160 seconds. We took so long to set this up the first time. Luckily, a lot of the blocks are already activated on the back half. We don't need to spend so long trying to pace ourselves here. Let's go forward once we do the one maneuver that requires me to back up, which is rocking the thwomp. Seemingly, if you give me one tile, I will take it. That's okay, we were a little short on time at that point anyway. Let's redeem ourselves. this looks pretty good. Just like that. Alright, that's already promising, but we'll see if it sticks. No, too high. Keep making that mistake. That's okay, it'll land pretty much under where the thwomp was going anyway, so we're not losing too many tiles from that, I don't think. But it potentially makes the sequence under the thwomp a little bit tougher. It's a flexible level just from how much stuff you can break. Oh, come on, back. Nope. Okay, let's try it again. Not going to beat Barnstorm's record at this pace. We're kind of nearing his completion time already. Whoops. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. What a save. Okay, well, let's stay low for the time being. Let's not do exactly the thing that I just did, which is do a double push from jumping too aggressively into it. Oops. Nope. That's okay. Getting rid of those blocks is probably helpful in the long run. Okay, let's go. Let's let the small spike ball lead away slightly. It's going to be off camera here, which is going to be a little hard to see. Nope. There we go. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Perfect shot. There we go. And it's going to break everything and even peel my helmet off at the end, which is not the best way to do that, but we made it, so thank you for that. And of course, I'd be happy to show off the other paths some other time if you resubmit at some point. Thank you for all the GGs. Let's see what's next. Resnox. Yeah, jugglery with a GG, exactly. Anyway, jellyfish, scuba scooper. One Screen Ocean, made for JZL, who is also holding the world record on this currently. Also a fellow Maker streamer who does viewer levels very often. Let's see what he's been seeing. This was, of course, uploaded back in late 2021 with very few clears so far. Reached the goal after grabbing at least 60 coins. Okay. Alright, so we can turn the lights on and see what happens. Turn the lights off, I should say. Drops the spring over there that we probably needed for something. So we'll just try to maybe not do that so much. Okay, it's going to block me off here. We need 4 coins, so I guess we go back and hit the switch and try this again. Yeah, it is just a collect 4 coins challenge here in the dark. Need to be extra careful. Anything down here that we can do? Let's be a little bit more cautious. Yeah, we're not going to try any one-tile precision hijinks. Not with the way I play. But we'll see if maybe there's something that awaits me in this corner, and there is. Gotta wonder in the bottom right corner if there's something to check. Let's check the top row, though. Also, there is a clear condition to collect all the coins. We probably should have paid attention to that much earlier. Good. Didn't even look at that. I mean, I guess the main reason that you would... Whoops. Is that a collect all or collect at least? Is collect at least. So there are a few that look not very easy to access, and we can perhaps safely ignore them. But we'll see. Yeah, because, of course, you get a bit of a wider field of vision if you leave the lights on. So I think what we'll do is we'll turn the lights off. And we'll turn them back on once I've done the bottom sequence, because we know there are 2 of the pink coins there, at least, possibly 3. Yeah, praise to be to the on-off. Rikowski, welcome. Anyway, let's... down here. Nope, bad idea. On-off switch is always a great addition to levels in the dark, yeah. Pretty much. Let's actually leave it on this time. We know that you do need to drop it in order to access the coins at the bottom level, but while we still have some decent visibility here, I want to explore the top right because we haven't even seen it yet, so... Yeah, there are some tiles here that do not look terribly accessible. It might just be there to aesthetically complete the grid. Hence the at least condition. Whoops. We can probably swim a little more proficiently than that. Anyway. Yeah, we'll leave the switch on for the time being until we explore the other side. Let's actually speed over there without collecting things exhaustively yet until we know what we're dealing with. Okay, here's the last remaining coin that was unaccounted for. That's good. We know where it is now. We can go for it. Very, very carefully. And we'd have to swim through this semi-solid to do it, I think. Oh. Or maybe even wrap around the left side. Okay. Overpressed a little bit there. No, given a semi-solid below... Yeah, we do need to go down below and just go straight up the right side. So we will need to activate the on-off switch when we do that. Grakowski, it's going well. I'm clearly very rusty at this game. We haven't been playing much at all outside of viewer levels once a week or so because I've been buried up to my neck in Fire Emblem Engage. Which I might even realistically finish before the puzzle contest now that the puzzle contest has been slightly extended. Oops. Yeah, anyway, let's just go straight for the center. We know where all the pink coins are at this stage, so we just need to go for as much coin collection as possible moving towards that, so... Let's look for low-hanging fruit wherever we can. Okay. And yeah, we got a decent number of coins at this stage, in fact, so... We know about the 2 coins down below and the 1 pink coin over here. I feel like getting 60 is not going to be an issue at this point, so long as we make a nice functional path to do it. And not miss too many coins along the way. Okay. We'll have to loop twice, probably. We'll go left. I haven't really seen how the one on the right side is going to work just yet. Whoops. Okay. Into the fall in there gently. But yeah, the number of coins should not be too much of a material concern here. Yep. Get dunked by that slightly. So we're being incautious. Maybe let's not do that either. But yeah, we've got plenty of coins to spare. So, let's grab what we can. Go for the easy stuff. Some definition of easy. And we'll head on down. Come on. Getting a little impatient here, perhaps, and that's getting us into trouble. That's what happens when you see the path and have a very clear intention. You start thinking a little too far ahead. Where you currently are located. And it does create a few problems. You do need a bit of patience and finesse. Okay. Let's drop closer to the middle. That seemed to work better. We'll just be very careful not to overtap the swim button over here, the paddle. Oh, almost overshot again on this guy. Okay, we will need to go back to the middle. Yeah, we've got plenty of coins. We just need to get the last pink one, which is in the top right. I do believe we'll need to swim all the way up there from below. Does make a fair bit of sense to do it this way, as long as you don't run into any precision issues. That's a precision issue right there. Whoops, no. Okay. Can't actually go low enough to do that. From there, we need to basically enter one of the semi-solids from a side in the bottom right corner. We should have scouted that out beforehand, actually. Let's do that side first this time, just to be clear about what the path is going to be. So we don't die to something unknown at the last moment. Yeah, so supposing you go here, then you have to go up the side. And basically in that corner, I don't think there's a way around that. You would have to successfully do that one. Unless you find a way to get into the semi-solid stack. Tactics 47, welcome. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, we should prioritize the top right coin because we don't know how to do it yet. Or haven't been able to do so successfully. But I think going below is probably a good idea. B-Minutes, welcome. B-Minutes, hope it's been going well for you. I suppose this must have been a Smash Arena day for you, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's see. We'll have to go through this path a few times, I think, so... Or at least once more. Just come down here. Yeah, the coin count doesn't matter, we know we'll have enough. Maybe this path is not the smartest, but we'll make it. Yeah, we just need to not die to the rest. Okay, here we go. The jellyfish are effectively, rather, spikes. We need to keep in mind that in Maker 2, they overlap. The spike hitbox does not take precedence over semi-solids. It's one way in Maker 1 and the other way in Maker 2, and I always have to mentally check which way it is. Because it's Maker 1 that they had a lot of spike traps that were disguised with semi-solids, or at least made a little more aesthetically pleasing. Let's try this again. Try to find a good position to fall in safely. We do need a coin in the bottom left for the key. That's a bit of a tricky location. We just have to take it really patiently. Really, really patiently around this specific corner. Go. Let's not ram our head into anything as we head back up and exit. And let's not die here either, but of course I say that after nearly hitting the ending jellyfish here that we quite nearly got in trouble with, but we'll take it and go. 42 seconds on this? Yeah, we're not doing that. But thanks for you for the level, Chris Knox, and we'll see what's next. Nuclear Stomp. A Nuclear Stomp, if correctly, you did replace your code earlier. Do confirm for me that this is going to be the correct one that we should be looking at. Firebro Extermination Frenzy. In 2022. Oh no. Anyway, have fun. Mouthy Sea, if I've pronounced that correctly. Thank you for submitting the Secret Cave of Flowers. Nuclear Stomp says E. I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as you activating your inventory or something. There's a clear condition on this one. Reach the goal after defeating all 13. All 13. So. Okay. Now how will we go about doing that? Let's maybe not just get immediately baked. Okay. There we go. I don't need to get warmed up again. Reminds me, oddly enough, of this one particular challenge stage in New Super Mario Bros. U. Oh, whoa, didn't even look at that spike. How did that come here? Very well camouflaged. Let's not run into that. But if you've ever played the NSMBU challenge stages that were bundled with the game, you probably know what I'm talking about. That was quite a lot of fire dodging in one particular entry in that series. Somehow that lingers in the mind over a decade later. Oops. I actually have no idea how much of that was preserved in the deluxe port on Switch, because I know there were a few changes, and I would not expect any of the Wii U specific features like the boost mode touchscreen co-op to be preserved, which is too bad because that was actually really interesting if you managed to actually have somebody to play with. Was appropriately skilled. But that's the thing about Nintendo co-op, is that there's a lot of stuff that, you know, is fantastic if you can access it, but not everybody has that opportunity. Things like Four Swords Adventures, for instance, that easily comes to mind. B minutes. You capitalize the B. That's very proper of you. They didn't replace the tablet challenges in DX? I don't know, actually. I have no idea. I have no idea how it works. I haven't played the Deluxe port, so... I understand that there is that really annoying undocumented change that you need to turn off manually with how the swirl works in Deluxe. But by default, anyway. I'm gonna flank this guy, almost. I played a lot with this stuff right when the game came out. In fact, the first thing I built in 3D World, back when Maker 2 came out, was sort of mechanically similar to some of this in terms of, you know, trying to use clear pipes for flanking plays against fire. As you can see, that has not left me any better practice for encountering this concept as a player. Okay. Let's do this. Also, just yet another reminder that I really should get back to actually finishing some levels myself, which I haven't done in quite some time. Oh. Okay, let's not stand there. Yeah, we can stand there, but look at this little pipe here, too, just being decorative in the middle of nowhere, so you can be sufficiently distracted to get sniped. The fireball that comes in just so. No, we're not going over. We won't be able to. Oh, look at that, what a shot. What an amazing shot. Okay, Mayako had a placeholder code that is now replaced. Yeah, okay, that's why I probably remembered your previous submission. You might have told me that already, but I don't know. Anyway. Not quite. Yeah, the bouncing guy, he gave me a couple issues, but we'll get back here and attempt this some more. Oh, look at that. That twirl under the descent, that worked really well. 3D World twirl actually being useful for a change, which isn't always the case. It does have a tendency to throw me off more often than not. Okay, let's jump in here. Let this guy bounce along this way, and there we go. Like this guy, and then let's kill this one first and just drop in on the next one when we can. Nope, bad timing. Probably needed him to get the third shot down first. It's a very well-defended location. Have to give them some tactical credit for that one. Suppose they got plenty of practice against Captain Toad back in Treasure Tracker. Much better. Just have to get in there aggressively before he starts firing and causing havoc. 9 out of 13. It's not died to Spiny. That would have been very embarrassing. Okay. Alright, that works. That solved itself. This will also solve itself momentarily. However, I will not... no, long jump is going to work. Oh. Would be a bad place to die, right here. Okay. Kind of want to lead the top guy down so we just don't have all the fire coming overhead. I was not even watching the clock. At no point did I even look at the clock, even though you have that panic music at the very start. I could just set up that play very patiently. Alright, that's okay, we'll just speed through some of this stuff instead. They've made me actually start trying. Whoops, no. Now that was significantly faster. You completely forgot about the timer too when you made a level. Yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes I hear the panic music, so to speak, and I'm just thinking, oh, okay, you set the level to 99 seconds just to get the music going. Amp up the intensity. Turns out it actually was meaningful in its own way. Anyway. Let's not dawdle too long then. Oh, I was trying to do the twirl move down to that guy again. That did not work. Even if the timer is fairly lenient, you have to respect it. Yeah, exactly. These 99-second timers worked hard to have their rights respected. To be afforded the proper dignity that is afforded to all other timers. Whoops, no. Anyway, we'll just buy as much time as we can early on. In fact, rushing in early is generally not too bad an approach here. Oh. I was trying to get him to face left. Start firing. Find a good opportunity to fire. But yeah, I know that even if I take things slowly, we technically had enough time to take out the last two, so... But I was saying, yeah, that if you try to move in against these guys quickly, then you can sometimes snipe them before the fire starts filling the screen with multiple shots. And this one is in a very inconvenient position, though, so we'll... Yeah, there probably is a very workable speedrun path here somehow, if you look at the spacing here. That a good way to do it. Current record is 34 seconds. We're not going for a record or anything, I'm just saying. The spacing does lend itself well to some potentially flashy looking plays. Yeah, we should get him to back out, actually, if we can. There we go. Went too long with that guy, but... Nope. Was aiming to get on top of him quickly, but forward angle, and having him move towards me with one of those bounces threw me off just enough to cause problems. Nope. I had a pretty clear shot at him, but I kind of tripped over the corner of the question block unexpectedly, and that slowed me down. Threw off the intended movement. Whoop. Also, we have Luigi requested a nuclear stop. We'll do that for the next attempt.
Oh yeah.
K2 Hegemon, welcome. Look at that. Weaving our way down there very smoothly. Oh, nope. Failed the pipe entry. That nearly threw me off. Okay, now we proceed carefully. Like I said, didn't we previously just let that guy back up into the lava? I think I did. That's why I didn't have to deal with him and was totally unaccustomed to having to deal with him. Lord Pengu, we just had a character change request, so I'm going to give Luigi a little bit more breathing room before I switch to Red Mario. But do remind me if I forget that we will honor that request after a couple of attempts, because we just had a redemption to bring Luigi in. We usually kind of switch every level or so if that is the case, but if people want to have a bid war against each other, you're welcome to do so as well. Oh, totally wasn't looking at that. Although, wall jump off the right side to make that really quick might actually be interesting. Anyway. Okay. That little red spike there, that troublemaker. Okay. There we go. Nice precise landing, and then we need to approach. Next one. Yeah, we'll let him bounce. I like that. We can get the RNG to cooperate properly. Okay, long jump out of this one, and then we do the final two. Okay, we got 40 seconds to do this. Let's see if we can... Whoa. Okay, that was nearly disastrous because we forgot that you could just jump through the mushroom platform, and we also forgot that he could jump through the mushroom platform, which was a problem. Yeah, no, you can just jump directly through from underneath because it's just a semi-solid, so... It's funny because I have another 3D World level that kind of uses that property, and having semi-solids in the 3D World style under certain surfaces totally throws people off when it gets to them visualizing it as a solid collision. Oops. And yeah, K2 Hegemon, there is an ongoing puzzle contest. There have been a couple of submissions so far, but the decision was made to extend a deadline to 22nd of March. It was originally going to be very soon, but people just didn't feel ready. We thought we might as well invite a couple more entries. Get better puzzles as a result, perhaps. He was way too far up front. That was not going to work. Not going to work at all. Okay, so a little worried about that shot there, but we managed to get it. Nope. Low bouncing that would have worked, but we were standing so close to him. We'll switch to Mario for the next attempt. As per Lord Pengu, so we're not too backlogged with that. That'll give Luigi a bit of extra encouragement, perhaps, because he's about to be fired, in a very literal sense. Anyway, try again. Well, Mario's red outfit, of course, just blending in with everything else here, including that red spike that threw us off the first time. Whoop. Okay. But yeah, in the best attempt previously, we were able to get to the final two with about 40 seconds to spare, taking advantage of the semi-solid property at the very end. Allows me to jump through the bouncy mushroom platform to die on top. Actually simplifies that quite a bit. We just need to remember that that option is available. That was mainly the thing that was missing. Whoops. And aside from that, we'll have a nice clear path over here eventually. Mill64, I suppose you're trying to roll a number here. I actually don't have a random roll command set up. Nor do I have my dictionary bot running right now, where the random command would give you a random word, because I turned it off for the time being just for performance reasons while we... So I set some of the sound problems we've been having. But if you're just trying to roll a number, let's just say it's, I don't know, whatever gives me the best RNG against these guys. Okay. Here we go. What was so tough about that, so I say prematurely, because we totally missed a guy. Who did we miss? And now because of the long jump, I can't really even make it over, can I? Okay. Who did I miss? I inadvertently skipped somebody and I didn't even see it. We did the ending perfectly, too, and... number 66. Okay, one moment, Mill. We will pull that out while Mario just kind of contemplates his life choices. Or the mistake we made just now. Just give me a moment while we pull out the text. Since no, I do not, in fact, have these all by memory, by number. William Shakespeare, sonnet number 66. For the random command, what's the range of random numbers it could return? I don't know, because like I said, we don't have a random command. Anyway, here's the poem. "'Tis with all these for restful death I cry, as to behold a deserted beggar born, and needy nothing trimmed in jollity, and purest faith unhappily forsworn, and gilded honour shamefully misplaced, and maiden virtue rudely strumpeted, and right perfection wrongfully disgraced, and strength by living sway disabled, and art made tongue-tied by authority, and of folly, doctor-like, controlling skill, and simple truth miscalled simplicity, and captive good attending captain ill. Tired with all these, from these would I be gone, save that to die, I leave my love alone." Thank you for that. Let's remember to turn off the overlay so I can get back to the level. And maybe that will give Mario some extra encouragement to not take this so quickly that we forget to kill one of these guys along the way. Oh, that looked like a problem, nearly. Okay, now this guy's going to be an issue. Come on. Okay, so he's going to stop bouncing. That's one way to do it. Just wait him out a bit. Maybe it was this guy who dropped into the lava of his own accord that we might have accidentally skipped. I don't know. We should be at 10 out of 13 at that point. Who did we miss? Come on. There we go. Nope. I kind of thought that would be a problem, even when I was on my way into that landing. We're doing so well up to that point, too. Just very smoothly. These wide consecutive bounces that kind of make me think of DKC, in fact. Because with the newer... oh yeah, Shakespeare doesn't cost you points. That's because I haven't actually punched into points yet. I can do that. I usually just do it as a batch job at the end. Whoops. But if you really insist, give me one moment. I can make sure we have all the character requests lined up as well. Okay, it should be properly in the system now. We should actually come up with some new point rewards at some point. I've been saying that for about a year, but then I haven't been doing anything on the stream management side. We actually have a whole bunch of unused emote slots now that I have to fill. Because I'm entitled to more of those than I expected. Especially with Twitch starting to bring in a whole bunch of additional things like, you know... what is it? Follower emotes or channel emotes or things that you can use here, but not everywhere. But yeah, a lot of stuff we need to fix up on the stream because certain things that I set up when I started doing viewer levels back in 2020 are beginning to show their age. One of them, of course, just being the Warp World bot itself, which is maybe fallen a little shy of its former glory. Okay. Okay, no, I see the problem here. 9 out of 13, he doesn't die. That's the issue. Why wasn't it detected as a death, though? It previously was. I guess we need to maybe load him back in if we can get back there somehow after we... Yeah, we'll kill this guy first, and then... Let me see if I can load him back. No, we can't. 10 out of 13. We might not be able to complete it, then, if that guy falling in was not detected as a death. I was sure it was detected as a death in some previous attempts, it's just that now it's not. We need to go back and respawn him. I guess we do need to kill him aggressively. In case that happens. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it just stayed at 9 out of 13 when he fell to his death earlier. And that was not the previous behavior, because I know at one point I noticed that he fell in because it went from 9 out of 13 to 10. Unless we missed somebody else along the way. Which I don't think I did. Yeah, because we're at 9 out of 13 at this stage, and that one must die. So I wonder if there's some kind of quirk of screen positioning here. in terms of whether the clear condition picks up that he dies to the lava, or if there's some other hidden requirement here I don't know about. When it comes to whether it actually counts as defeating one for the condition. That's unexpected. But we've been able to reproduce the behavior anyway, so at least we now know what's going on. That's not something I failed to account for, it's just that we do in fact need to jump on that guy just to be sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll lead this guy over if we can, just to get him to stop bouncing. If we can. No, he's going to go backwards, so never mind that. And he's a remarkably good shot. Okay, thought I'd missed that one, but I suppose we'll have to do it again anyway. Okay, here we go. That was a pretty fancy landing there, just under the spiny as well. Short bounce. Play that stylishly every day. Okay, it's the next guy that we need to punch out immediately. No. Yeah, because if he backs out, then it's entirely possible. I think maybe it is based on screen positioning. Like if I've just scrolled the camera high enough that he's not dying on screen, perhaps. I don't know if that's the thing that's actually going on, but given how we're scrolling the camera up in that location, I can see it potentially being the case. Did we actually kill the bottom guy this time? I feel like I missed him. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that patched up. Never mind. But yeah, I suppose we might have to have the lava on screen at the point when he falls in. I don't know if that's the actual issue here, but it is something I'm considering. Well, that's the clear condition implementation for you. It's just one of the perks of this game that we'll need to play around and deal with. Oh, thought I could beat that one, and fortunately, that's quite the sniper. The twirl actually threw off my positioning that time. The landing would have been fine. Oh. Okay. Much better. Thought I'd go for the style play again, and that was not quite what I needed. Couldn't quite see myself either under the massive clear condition text box. That's something we complain about often. Just missing him repeatedly too. That certainly can't help. I mean, we were using the clear pipe for flank play previously, but just doing the short bounce on top, I think, is more in keeping with the kind of momentum we've been maintaining. Okay, there we go. Nope.
Oh,
A little premature. Usually do wait for the first shot. Okay. Do this fairly quickly. Okay, that was close, but got it.
oh no!
And of course, it just backed into that while trying to make the approach. Yeah, obviously the safest thing to do there to guarantee our success would be to land a jump, but
Oh no!
that's why we're still unsure of why the condition seemed to be working inconsistently. I'm sure it must be a camera issue, but... So that's a specific quirk of clear conditions that I either didn't or had forgotten, so... Okay, out of 13. Oh, it's back in this one.
Oh no!
Now that's the problem, is that if he doesn't consistently activate the condition if he's falling backwards into the lava, that puts me under a certain amount of time pressure to bop him, and that creates issues, so... Okay. That was clean. Unusually so. Okay. Now we're in business. Let's not lose to the rest.
Oh no!
Like I was saying, just one little failed bounce there made all the difference. That's okay. We're starting to do everything else a little smoothly. Well, from time to time. Maybe not with the greatest consistency, but, you know, we try.
Oh no!
Okay, hit this.
Oh no!
That was maybe a little bit off the usual pattern that I have with him. Possibly just as a function of the spawning range if I just got it too close. Got a little bit longer than usual. Okay. All this stuff is mostly going well. Too bad about that miss, but... Nope.
Oh no!
He's zoning me out, pushing me into the spike again. That guy, really. If it weren't for the condition failing, I could have a little more time to plan out what to do with him, but fortunately we do need to be fairly aggressive. Getting it close there, but we made it. Oh.
Oh no!
And he just kicks me in the face as I land.
Oh no!
Well, we're getting there, but not without a few spectacular incidents along the way. Whoa, look at that wall jump. That was nearly a problem.
Oh no!
Anyway, up we go.
Oh no!
This game's hitboxes or something. Oh, yes, they are. There we go. Nope.
Oh no!
That was just poorly timed. That was not a hitbox issue. But if you look at the death markers there, you can see that the X's there kind of make this line that go up to that first bounce. This column of death that's going on there. Anyway. No, he's totally zoning me out. Sometimes he kind of closes in, sometimes he backs up a little bit. We do need to read that back and forth RNG a little bit more actively. That's just a fact of playing against any of the
Oh no!
pros, so to speak. Yeah, like I've been saying, we will try to get through everybody in the queue. I'm not closing just yet because I think I'll be able to stay for everybody. Oops.
Oh
So yeah, K2 Hegemon, if you think you can stay to the end. Give or take one or two dropouts that may or may not happen. I'd be happy to look at what you have for me today. Okay. Smooth so far. Let's see. No. Once again, zoning me out. And... But he was approaching me, at least, so at least the threat of him backing out into lava without activating the condition was not that imminent. And I missed one anyway. Yeah, exactly. I realized it belatedly. That's okay, we'll call it practice.
Oh no!
Okay. Let's do this. Sure, we'll do it this way. As intended.
Oh no!
Interestingly enough, the bouncing mushroom platforms do not affect the fireballs themselves. I mean, it would be madness if they did, but, you know. Fire does not necessarily behave in physically intuitive ways. In this game, you'll notice, for example, that they have fireballs here in 3D World completely blocked by crates. Crates actually do work as a shield against them. Oops.
Oh no!
Okay, so let's do this. Actually had a decent angle against that this time, but that of course threw off my timing completely. Fireballs shouldn't bounce on the ground either. Well, they always have in Mario though, so you can kind of pardon series convention for that. I mean, they aren't quite pure fire, they're something else that just happened to be coated in fire, perhaps. In fact, that's one thing that the 3D World artwork makes it pretty visible. That's why, you know, fireballs have collision, whereas a lot of other fire effects don't.
Oh no!
Be it potaboos or burners or whatever. Certainly there's some reason that fireballs have collision. We'll just pretend they're, I don't know, red Pikmin or something. Which I suppose are immune to fire, not themselves on fire, but they can always be genetically modified red Pikmin. That'll be the head cannon. Oh, let's try to sneak under. That did not work. Yeah, we're often at the mercy of the direction in which these guys choose to bounce if we take a little too long with engaging them. Anyway. Yeah, you see, now he's going to bounce backwards, and look at how much room I have. It's so much easier. He's going to go backwards. Okay, we got him. Will this be the run? We'll find out. Nope. Oh, he's off camera. Whoa, that was a close call. There we go. Having that guy be off camera at the end nearly got me into trouble, but look at that, we got in half the time, 45 seconds. It's not a record, but because my actual time will be 54, as you can see here. That 34 looks ambitious. That's the Extermination Frenzy, and we got the job done, eventually. I'm sure it must have been a camera issue on number 10 there in terms of whether that was detected, but whatever, we got it. Definitely a little bit at the mercy of the RNG there. You know, when the bounces from those guys go the right way, it feels noticeably more comfortable. Mayako. But yeah, thanks again for that submission. So yeah, Mayako, yeah, I'd be happy to go back to Crouch Mario challenges since we didn't manage to finish it. We got to checkpoint. We got to checkpoint 1 the previous stream. Just as a word of warning to the people behind Mayako, this one took me a while. And I didn't finish it last time I played it, so we'll push on it pretty hard, I think, and we'll do our best. Oh, wait, no, do you have a new submission that you want to send me, or you're saying, oh, wait, do you have something to upload? Because I'd be happy to continue with Crouch Mario and see if we can make it a checkpoint 1. Go to your first clear levels, okay. Okay, you want to submit a recommendation. That's fine. Let me know which one you would like. This one? From Neru RG. Oh, okay, yeah, no. Remake of the level Spooky Spiky Spinies by Waryutsu. I do know that level, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's a level dedicated to you. I know the Waryutsu level, rather, from Maker 1. At least I think I do. I'd be happy to play this, of course. Let's see it. We'll probably close submissions after either this or the next level, depending on how people are doing with staying. Well, that was a bad idea. I didn't even read the hard block. Pushing the big spiny back. Very simple misread there. And I don't know how much time trouble we'll be in from doing things this slowly, but find that out the hard way. Yeah, we'll just need to hit the power for this to get rid of everything. Is that okay, or... I guess so. We'd have to go for the key here. And that would require me to jump on top of this guy once we get over to the left side. Yep. Just a little bit of a puzzly interaction, which is great. We'll upload a new level next week. Yeah, looking forward to it. This guy's going to drop. I can't see what's below on the camera, so we'll just... Oh, I see. Take that. And we'll have to loop around down here to grab the key, so... And then we'll need to bump that from below. Kick it over, and... that is the key. So, let's continue. And then, spike over here. I guess that's if you killed one shell. Then you would have a bit of an SD position over here. If you accidentally kill one shell but leave the other one alive, I guess that's maybe the thing that's being prevented. K2 Hegemon, you also have a crouching level. Let's not run into this guy. We need to bump him first. Oh, whoops. No, we need to hit once. That was a bit of an accident because I failed to account for the Muncher continuing to push up. Okay, let's do this. I kind of wonder if the Gusty Garden music here signifies that this will be a lengthy and continuous level, given that it has become the signature music of Mario finales. And rightly so. Yeah, K2 Hegemon, the previous level from Oyako, had lots and lots of crouching. My thumb was quite sore from playing it, in fact. So we basically just have one chance to bounce on the Spunnies, and we'll do that. Okay. And we'll try to be a little bit more efficient in terms of time here, just in case there is potential timer trouble. I mean, the record is 2:06. Nah, it'll be fine. Anyway, let's go through. Gotta hit that in the middle position. That'll solve a couple of issues. Pop this up, push it to the left, and then we are good to go. Quality Humor, welcome. Okay, now let's pop this guy from the middle as we previously determined, and then push him into position. Okay, so let's let the Muncher do its sting. Nope, bad idea. I don't like the look of that. That's actually going to get me into trouble. Can we reverse out of that somehow? Yes, we can. No, we can't because the door is a problem here. Okay, I think we might be dead then, because I don't have a way to knock that guy back down. Unless we... No, we can't make that jump. Yeah, if we were able to reverse through that door, then that would be okay, but that is going to be an SD log. By the looks of it. Yeah, I knew I had to be quick, which is missed that jump. Because again, I was trying to avoid the mistake that we made. The previous encounter with that specific enemy. If you have a star, you can make the jump. Yeah. Stars do all kinds of wacky things. You want an earth, wind, and fire level? I mean, as in the band? We can take that. Okay. Just reading the rules of the contest. Yeah, it's being interpreted in a number of different ways. From the contest organizer's perspective, the old puzzle stalwarts like Rakowski and Rubik's Cube are basically trying to get people out of the box of just doing one screens all the time. I mean, you can still do a one screen for the contest, it's more that having larger scale moving elements might get people out of that rut. Well, we should have seen that coming as soon as I saw the one-way panels. I'm not the main contest host. I will be one of the streamers for it, though, as I was for the previous season's contest. Alternate Dimensions back in November, December. But there will be a number of different streamers who are running it. I would say Grakowski is probably the main host. In terms of the people who will actually be streaming the levels. He also has a demo level up. That is an example of what might fit that description. And I have to catch up on that myself because I'm a little behind on streaming puzzles. I've been mostly streaming Fire Emblem for the past few weeks since it came out, and so it does mean I haven't really had my maker puzzle days the way I used to do. The plan is to get back to doing that once Fire Emblem is finished, whenever that will be. Sometime this year, I hope. But yeah, I'll be the main streamer at this hour. But there will be a pretty good spread of streamers playing the levels throughout the day. Orantius and Street Rat, who are more daytime NA, evening EU. Usually they will also be running them. A Majestic Acorn, who's very early morning NA puzzle streamer. And he'll also be back for this after a bit of an absence. So yeah, there are at least 5 of us with plenty of puzzle experience who will be streaming the levels once they release. Got 3 Houses only a few months after it came out, but you haven't played much yet. Yeah, I did all but one of the routes in 3 Houses. I still have one full route left to do at some point, and I just never got around to it. I don't know if I will get around to it. Especially now that I'm very deep in Fire Emblem Engage. I mean, 3 Houses is a remarkable game in some ways. So there's no particular hurry, you know. I'm sure you'll find 100 hours out of your time someday, possibly multiple hundreds, depending on how much you want to do. But yeah, Fire Emblem is a very high priority series for me. You see, it's very much the case with me anyway, as a Nintendo player. You know, if you're talking about my overriding priorities, it is Mario, Zelda, Fire Emblem in some order. In terms of, you know, stuff that'll actually bend my schedule around. Oops. And Fire Emblem Engage is very much a kind of anniversary tribute game. That's a treat for longtime fans of the series. Whoops. That did not work out. Come on. Just let me jump on this guy. There we go. It took you 3 or 4 years to get around to Bioshock. Yeah, me too, actually. I caught up in Bioshock, I think about 5 years after it came out, if I recall. And both 1 and 2 were already out at that time. There was a period of time in around 2012 or so, 2011, 2012, when I was mostly away from Nintendo stuff at that point, because it was the lull between the Wii and Wii U, and I hadn't yet adopted the 3DS, which was a very new system at the time and didn't have too much going on just yet. So I was kind of away from Nintendo games for unusually long, for about a year or two. And spent a lot of that time catching up on late 2000s games on PC. Particularly the ones that were formerly Xbox exclusive. Supernova, this feels Mario Maker 1E. Yeah, it explicitly says in the description that this was inspired by a Wario level in Maker 1, but you can kind of tell from the spacing, because Maker 1 has a very different approach when it comes to how people manage the continuity of space, and mostly because people were designing around the lack of scroll stop and just had a very different attitude to how rooms would be pieced together. Oh, whoops, no, that was a short bounce. It's supposed to be, anyway. We did, of course, hit a checkpoint. It often takes you years to get around to a game you bought. Yeah, totally understandable. No, hang on. How did I lose that much momentum? Luckily, you don't mind playing old games at all, so there's no rush. Yeah, I mean, chess has been around for a couple 100 years. Wait, I'm missing something there. How did I do that so smoothly last time? What am I missing now? Double bounce, maybe? I don't know. No, it's not. It's not. It's... I'm completely misreading something here that I just successfully did totally unconsciously previously. I think I just... No, that's just a standard jump, right? What's the issue there? You also played Breath of the Wild, but you never got any of the 4 hero power things. Oh, you mean you just went straight to Ganon, or...? Oh, okay, no, I got enough height that time. I just slipped right off at the end. That's okay, we're right after checkpoint. Whoops. Yeah, my playstyle in Breath of the Wild was very much ignoring instructions. So the 4 hero power things that you're talking about, the K2 Hegemon, I think I had upwards of 110 shrines or something by the time I actually got any of them. Whoops. That's a short bounce. I knew that. Yeah, to think about Breath of the Wild, I mean, I love Breath of the Wild. It's very much built for my playstyle in that it rewards players who don't know how to follow instructions. But I can see why players who have a different attitude to guidance might not take the same interest in it. It's very much a game for people who know how to make their own fun and who want to do things their own way. Like, from my perspective, I could not possibly imagine being bored with it because it is so immensely self-guided. But that probably just comes down to a considerable difference in playstyle. Oops. First place you went was to Colosseum from above, then you headed north, yeah. I had a Master Mode run that I started last year. It was something that I wanted to do for a long time, was to run Master Mode Breath of the Wild in a second language. Occasionally, when I play games that are very high time investment, I kind of use them as a language learning tool. I did that with Civilization 4 back in the day, back when I was playing tons and tons of Civ 4 back in the 2000s. I never got into any of the later Civs in quite the same way again, in fact, but you know, since I was doing so much with the systems and knew the game backward and forward already, it made sense to just, at that point, use Civ as a vocabulary builder. And I thought it would be interesting in Breath of the Wild to kind of experience Hyrule like it's a foreign country in some ways, and have a very active demand on your mind, linguistically. Things like the cast riddles were not nearly as tough as I thought they'd be. And that's even after having been away from the solutions for a long time. That was the one thing that I was maybe kind of concerned about in terms of how viable things would be. But nope, not enough distance. It backed out just a little bit too much. I am not German, Katie Hedgemon. You're asking me. If you're asking quality humor, you'll get a different answer. You have adopted the American and English tourist philosophy on learning new languages, which is that you don't. That you just point to Google Translate at things, which is what I do when I see Japanese or Korean text in Mario Maker. Okay, let's go over here. You also get angry when people don't speak English. I've kind of encountered that as an American thing, not so much as an English thing, but I guess it depends on, you know, what part of England you're talking about. There's some pretty substantial cultural differences. We probably want the spring to be... Well, no, the shell is going to drop, is going to bounce back and forth towards the one-way panel. But is there a particular position that we need to pushed into, like that? Yeah, okay. I was wondering how that interaction was going to work. This will drop the spiny shell, but then do we bounce to the left, or will it bounce quickly enough to go to the right? Let's see. There we go. And now we just go. Nice. Very nice. Let's not get squished. Okay, that nearly got me into trouble there, but we picked it up. Okay. Love the intermittent heartbeats here. Okay. This is where we spin jump, or not. I guess we just need to run up and do this. Yeah, so I guess this enforces... Oh, well, no, it doesn't enforce anything. We can just jump up and lose. How is that going to happen? I guess we needed more momentum going into that. We needed to preserve momentum going into the entry point instead of standing there. I don't know if that felt entirely fair, if that's actually the solution. Whoops. But we'll see. Like, if it's expecting you to maintain full forward momentum out of the jumps, then there's a bit of an ST lock situation, which suffers from the issue that ST locks typically do, which is just a lack of clarity. That's okay, we'll look at that again and see if I just missed something. Okay, there we go. We'll wait for the next cycle on this. And totally miss. From tripping over the one-way panel. You recently went to Mexico for 2 days and only knew like 5 words in Spanish. Well. I mean, depends which 5, right? It could potentially get you pretty far. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we'll tap this guy and go down. So yeah, given the time spent on this level, by the way, we likely will close the queue at the end of it. But I will decide that when that is closer to becoming a possibility. You want to go to Mexico sometime, you hear they have good Mexican food. You know, you might think that's tautological, but I don't think it's actually true of all countries. I mean, nobody says, I want to go to England sometime, I hear they have good English food, right? You might go there because... Actually, I mean, despite its old reputation, there's quite a lot of great international cuisine in UK nowadays, but... It took a while for them to maybe import that range of culinary traditions from all the relevant places. Oops. There is good English food? Oh yeah, it just all passes as Indian. But no, that's one respect in which the French have been a positive influence in ways that have not been seen since the Norman Conquest. Anyway, let's... Here. Face the correct way onto Vine, that's rather important. This jump has been causing issues. Nope. Yeah, the spiny does need to be in the upper position, and the curve that I have into that jump has been causing issues. And yeah, Italian gelato means business. Oh yes, it does. I actually do have a friend who goes to Italy very often as a Renaissance scholar and maintains an online gelato atlas, I think. Yeah, the thing about eating pizza in Italy is that you very quickly realize how very much not Italian a lot of pizza is elsewhere in the world. It's not a matter of it being better or worse or whatever, but it is pretty noticeably different. That things like New York pizza or Chicago pizza have as distinctive an identity as they do, because they are very much homegrown. In a way that's quite distinct from how it's done in Italy. In Italy, it's illegal to sell bad gelato. Yeah, I mean, how else do you think you got the trains to run on time? You always preferred American-style pizza? Yeah. Whoa, that was dangerous. Keep forgetting to account for that parachute, but... go. Okay. Yeah, we'll aim for it in the middle. That seems to be the best way to do it. Okay, this is going to be an issue. This is still doable, we just need to maintain momentum going forward this way. Good. Now I hope we don't require the helmet for anything. We required the helmet for that. There's a checkpoint right after that too, so we'll get to it. Funny story, Pizza Hut in China is a somewhat fancy sit-down restaurant. Yeah. And, well, the thing is, McDonald's often, not, well, you're talking about Pizza Hut, but I'm saying, like, fast food chains like McDonald's and Pizza Hut and so on often have to do a lot to comply with local regulations when it comes to how well they blend into a city's high street, for instance. There used to be, I don't think there is anymore, but there used to be a really good example of this in North London, in fact, in Hampstead, where there was a McDonald's that didn't have any of the yellow branding, like it was done with a black exterior, because there was some kind of local bylaw that required it to fit in aesthetically with a very upscale part of London that very much mimics the French, actually. Like, it explicitly tries to feel like the kind of French street side cafe part of town. And I've noticed that with a couple of other McDonald's around the world as well. But, whoop. Yeah, Pizza Hut I'm not so sure about, but, you know, there's definitely a lot of local variation and stuff like that. You tried pizza in America, the bread was sweet. Yeah, again, it depends on what style of pizza. We totally flubbed this again, just don't have enough momentum. Let's go momentum this way. No, doesn't work. We do need to preserve the run off the last jump, which I keep forgetting because I'm talking about pizza. Yeah, apparently people who have very specific notions about the way they want their pizza to be done, like if they're professional pizza chefs in America, they can be very particular about the water they use. That apparently, I heard some anecdote a while ago about a New York pizza chef who took his business out west and started to import water from New York to get his pizza dough to turn out the way that he wanted. Because apparently he couldn't get what he was going for just with the local drinking water. He needed New York water. The only part of France you've been to is Paris. I mean, there's a whole lot of Paris, right? Paris is a country's worth of variation in itself. I've always loved Paris, but southern France is very nice, though. That was awfully timed. you basically need the Buzzy helmet to guarantee doing that safely. Is LA a worst place in America? I guess it depends on what you're trying to prioritize, right? Like, I've been to California many times, but I've never really spent much time in LA proper, to be honest. It tended to be something that I relatively skipped over on a drive, which did mean that there are probably some aspects to it that I have failed to appreciate. Very important for not only film history, but noir thriller history. You can go on your Raymond Chandler walking tour, for instance. I mean, so much of the corruption in early 20th century American crime novels was basically based on LA corruption. Kind of infrastructure development that you would see there. Water wars and so on, like in Chinatown. Oops. And yeah, the traffic is definitely a problem. That is the thing that you don't want to deal with. However, once you get past LA, the Pacific Coastal Highway number 1 along Big Sur is remarkable. I'm not somebody who likes driving. I actually really dislike having to drive. I do train journeys whenever possible, which unfortunately is not as viable in North America as it is in Europe. But even so, California Highway 1 along the Pacific coast, when it is not, you know, shut due to environmental disaster or whatever, which does happen from time to time, it is a remarkable drive. Oops. It was a fun experience and you don't regret it, but it's definitively the worst place you've been. Yeah, because LA, you know, you can tell that highway developers were in charge. That their solution to everything was more highway. Oops. Okay, kick this and let's face the right direction this time. Mail 64, you'll have to go, yeah. We'll do the other route on your level some other time. I'm glad we got to see supposedly the hard and fast way. So people there were nice and understanding of your dumb tourist ass. Yeah, I mean, they've seen it all at this point. Oops, there we go. I'm surprised at how well this works, despite a variety of entry timings that the spiny shell there has never failed me yet. Okay. Like I said, we will be closing at the end of this level, for sure, I think. I mean, we're not even at checkpoint 2 yet, but I am enjoying it a lot. We do need to maintain momentum on this jump, though. And then now we're in big trouble. There we go. Okay. And once again. Yeah, I got thrown off by the top corner. That disrupted my momentum in a way that I did not plan for. So, down we went. It's a very satisfying level, but definitely a few awkward spots to work around. And of course, this was on Mayako's first clear list. So congratulations on the first clear. However long ago that was. I do enjoy levels of this scope that are not afraid to go a little bit long with their concepts. You don't think humans were made to live in above 50 Fahrenheit weather? I had to mentally calculate that because I am from a Celsius country, so... The thing I remember about converting from Fahrenheit to Celsius is that minus 40 is just equivalent, and that has in fact come up locally. Rather more than I would like. Yeah, we keep losing momentum there, but that's because I... A, am not paying as much attention as I should be, and B, am losing the helmet by that point, which means that we have to be careful around the spiny. So, a combination of those two factors is causing issues. Yeah, you know, just calculate everything in Kelvin and be done with it. No. That is a tough jump. I don't know what it is about that bit specifically. Yeah, because 50 Fahrenheit isn't actually that high, is it? Given that 32 Fahrenheit is just the melting point of water. I mean, 50 isn't much. Mr. Greggy's back, welcome. Hopefully the bot actually takes that, Mr. Greggy's mic, and we'll probably be finishing today. I've already been telling people it's his last call after this level, so we'll try to stay on long enough to see everybody. Okay, finally. Got that without losing helmet. Okay, let's drop the spiny first, and then get enough momentum to jump in and do the bump. Great. Finally got it. Finally made it here with the helmet intact for the first time. Now we need to not lose this guy, and then we grab a 1-up and keep the helmet going into the next segment after checkpoint 2. K2 Hegemon, I am based in Canada, but I used to spend a lot of time in the UK. It's been a while now, but I kind of swap between both pretty actively. I think I'm supposed to swap into the spiny helmet, but I can't do that if I'm wearing the helmet, so let's swap. Yeah, because otherwise you would just jump into the left side, right? What happens if you jump into the left side in that area? I don't really know. I guess we respawn a checkpoint. We would potentially not be able to... Oh, okay, this is just a bonus segment going into the flag. I guess this would allow you to reset and grab another spelling helmet and try again. You haven't played Mario Maker in months, so no new level for me? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I also haven't been playing enough of this game. I've been mostly playing Fire Emblem. So yeah, that slot to the left of the final spiny helmet and the door, where we could have gone above. I wonder where that would have taken me. That's the only thing. And since it's connected to the same part of the subworld by door, perhaps that would have been interesting. Like if it took you over the top of the flag or something. But anyway, thank you for that, Moyako, for that recommendation. Entis, welcome. Thank you for submitting Normal House. Like I said, it is last call. I will be closing the queue as soon as I load up the next level. So Liquid Nia, thank you for submitting as well. We'll get through everybody who is in. I will hopefully be able to stay long enough to do all that, but we will stop new submissions once the next level has been cleared. Mandy Cable, how do I like the new Fire Emblem compared to Three Houses? I'm enjoying it a great deal. It's definitely a step back from Three Houses in terms of the cast, the world, the overplot, etc. But it's much more continuous with the 3DS games, Fates in particular, when it comes to the actual battle mechanics. I like it's kind of picking up where Fates left off with many of its ideas. And so the further in you get, the more interesting plays you can bring in. Mild Remedy, if you are still here, please check in and we will bring up your level. I think Mild Remedy may have left. Benny Cable, to be honest, there was almost too much to do between battles for you in Three Houses, so that's good to hear. Yeah, there is a ton of stuff in Engage as well, but it is optional. It's actually very much like all of the stuff between battles in Fates, where you can kind of poke around in your castle, but it's not particularly necessary, apart from just, you know, configuring your party. We are going to remove Mild Remedy. Let me make sure I know who's in the list currently. And we'll check for Dark Moon. Dark Moon, I do see you on the list, so if you are here, yeah, you are here. So we'll bring you in and we will close the queue from that point. But yeah, I'm probably at least a 3/4 mark in Engage at this point on Hard and Classic. Mechanically, it's very, very enjoyable, especially the deeper you get. It took me a few maps to really warm to what it was doing, but it's been an absolute blast. And I have been streaming it to a comparatively small audience. Anyway, let's close up. And I will just update my stream title accordingly and make sure the font is displaying accurately, and then we will play the level. Yeah, so quality humor. Earlier games in the Fire Emblem series are not quite as explicitly anime. I think it really started trending in that direction with Awakening on the 3DS, which was a big breakout game for reviving a series from obscurity. But, you know, if you ever look at Path of Radiance on GameCube or Radiant Dawn on Wii, which are two games that kind of come together as a pair, they have a very different tone to them. Just as one example. Much like Three Houses has a dramatically different tone from what we see in Engage. This is aesthetically a pretty interesting ship. Kind of nice to get into decorative traditional levels again for the first time this stream. Snake Block over here. Hard Block is going to wall that off up above. Let's see where this goes. Junior is just going to get spitting. Nope, bad idea. 5 pink coins that are not relevant just yet, but we'll keep an eye out for them. But yeah, I actually got into Fire Emblem well, like a lot of people did back on the Game Boy Advance, by way of Advance Wars. Where I played Advance Wars first. In fact, I came to Fire Emblem a little bit late. It would have been at least after I played Advance Wars Dual Strike on a DS. And of course, at that point, you know, Fire Emblem was just mostly known as the game that Marth and Roy are from, because people just knew Marth and Roy from Smash. And unless you were seeking that out on GBA when it was first localized, starting with Fire Emblem 7, wasn't really a particular reason to know more than that. And then, you know, part of why Path of Radiance on GameCube is just impossible to get at a reasonable price nowadays is that not a lot of people paid attention to it at the time, and the series has just gained so much prominence since, as people realized what it actually was. Because I took a peek at it out of curiosity, and I realized, wow, it is literally Advance Wars, but for perfectionists. Just refuse to lose units. And that was just about perfect. So, Multi-Humor likes the cold, speaking English, and not being able to see the top and bottom of the level. Yeah, pretty much. But critically, and not anime or strategy, which I suppose wouldn't quite meet those conditions. Chai tea latte, welcome. A lot of your Mario playing is not looking at the screen at all. It's funny that you say that, because ironically I was looking at that message in chat while not looking at the screen, and nearly getting hit by that mole just now. Love the attention to this sail on the mast over here. Spent a lot of time on the ropes, rigging. Always reminds me of this one thing that I saw observed once about the writing style, you can call it that, of Dan Brown, author of the Da Vinci Code, where I think it was in one particular book where he said that somebody was like learning the ropes in the trenches. The problem with that is that if you're in the trenches, you are infantry. If you're learning the ropes, you are on a sailing ship. Probably not doing that at the same time. But anyway, I was just thinking about it because of the ropes here. Seems like almost a bit of a passe thing to do from the mid-2000s to make fun of the Da Vinci Code, but we never stopped short of an opportunity to do so. Nevertheless, this is interesting here, by the way, this little mushroom tree or whatever it is down below. That mole offset by one tile in that pipe, that just does not look right. So yeah, we can basically enter a whole bunch of these ships. Notice that as soon as you enter a ship, the auto-scroll stops, which I suppose is how relative motion functions some of the time. Unintended, exactly. Oops. The Da Vinci Code was what people made fun of before Twilight. Yeah, I don't know what people have made fun of since Twilight. I mean, as I understand it, something like 50 Shades was literally Twilight fanfic to begin with, just with the names changed. Maybe that qualifies, but, you know, it seems like that's already kind of a second-order thing, and they're really just still making fun of the same thing under a different name. People stopped reading. Yeah, that's a bit of a factor as well. Bendy Cable, for some reason I associate you with seeing an avatar that has this broken image and text link or something, and I always wondered how you got that to happen. Just as an unrelated question entirely. I think that was you anyway. Okay. Let's get over here, and your Twitch account is fairly old, and you always had the same username and profile pic. I see, so it just ran to some long-term compatibility issue. I picked up the safety coin, yeah, that's what I do. We'll just have to not die here. But these are not split across pipes anyway, right? It's not like a repeated segment, so why would picking up a safety coin matter if everything is in the same checkpoint segment? I mean, it wouldn't be a safety coin, right? It's just a 5th coin. Okay. Oh, right, because you can just up throw the bomb to get the on-off switch to behave. You make a staircase. There we go. I always like these little mini puzzle interactions in my platforming levels. Oh, okay. We should not have stood there. That was a bad idea. Okay, anyway. We are at checkpoint, though, so we'll proceed. Yeah, and eventually we'll have the on-off state switch give me access to the door, so... Here we go, coin 1, and then... We'll need to up-throw a bomb here, in fact. That's what it was, to get that to work. Probably just by riding the track back up, in fact. Once we hit the on-off switch once, just to stop a bomb somewhere. Nope. Okay, that doesn't go nearly far enough, but I also didn't account for the fact that blue blocks would be active as a staircase on the right, which means we could have just waited for a bomb to spawn, firing towards the right from the first available column, and that would have just solved everything the easy way. Imagine that. Okay. Well, they say patience is a virtue, but not on my watch, not today. We have the right idea of this poor timing, poor spacing. I think. Let's take a look at that again. And let's not run through the fire columns prematurely. Whoops. Very silly death. Anyway. Down we go. But anyway, let's do this bomb first, and we keep running into fire, which is, I guess, what we do. Oh yeah, so this bomb over here does not usually start out reignited, it's just that it ran into Bowser fire. We'll just need to be careful here, given that we'll be taking a bit of a beating ourselves. So yeah, we'll stop a bomb over here. Then, put on this side, grab a mushroom. Go. Now we're playing with power. Right, and there was the other coin that was up the middle on your way up to the top. Okay, all 5 are accounted for. Let's not lose. Then, whoops. Oh yeah, on-off switch. I guess we have to do that. And just take the lift back up the right side. Or jump on the blocks up the right side, that works too. Okay. Just beat the spawns here, try not to run into the fire, and not get pipes dunking on me either. Might have been an issue there with the camera, not exactly working in my favor. Anyway, we've got plenty of time to fight Iggy here. We need to do something with the cows, probably. Oh hey, Magic Koopa. Feeding me mushrooms, that works. Do we have something that we can use with this shell? Not that, obviously. I'll switch down to here. Yeah, because then we can take this. So P-switches are what are giving Magic Koopa's ammunition. Now, why do we need to toggle that? Let's take a look at this. I do love these room scale bosses, by the way. It feels like it's been ages since I saw one of these, since people kind of build within a single screen constraint so much in Maker 2, especially with the scroll stop tech that we have now. Well, at least the Magic Koopas are giving us mushrooms at a fairly regular clip. Just need to figure out what for. So, I mean, we need something to... Oh, we did activate a row of POWs. How do we do that? We had a mushroom down here somewhere. Okay. Now, I don't think we touched the flag since here, so quite a lengthy sequence to back in. Oh, the humor. The last good book that was released was the Iliad. I don't know what you have against the Odyssey. But... Let's, in here and see. I mean, without Homer's Odyssey, we might not have had a jump-up superstar. Whoop. That was awful. Everything about that maneuver went wrong. Absolutely everything. Anyway, let's not stand under fire. Let's do this efficiently. And remember that we do need the on-off state switch at the end to complete this. And yeah, we'll hit this first. You know, we'll need to come back to the right side anyway. Let's... This part. We get fire? Nope, that's just mushroom, not progressive. You wonder if there were Iliad diehards when Odyssey dropped. I definitely have met Homer diehards that are not fond of Virgil. Because they find him to be, you know, this secondary derivative work. The Aeneid. Classicists can be pretty hardcore. Oops. But yeah, just imagine the forum arguments back in the day, right? About it'll be like the whole kind of transition from Ocarina of Time to the Wind Waker, where with the... Not to shortchange Majora's Mask, but I'm saying Wind Waker specifically, because you could imagine that, oh, you have these flame wars about the Odyssey where people say there's too much sailing. Okay. Back here, let's preserve the mushroom. We need it. I mean, what is sectarianism really but people arguing about canon? Just the number of major historical conflicts that could have prevented if only Greedo had consistently shot first. Oh, did I break it? Yes, I did. I lost a mushroom. Okay. Let's stand here. Am I an Ovid fan or a Shakespeare fan? Well, I wouldn't claim that I actually know the original Metamorphoses that well, actually. I mean, I think a lot of people's appreciation of this Metamorphoses is going to be kind of second order to begin with. I'm not nearly as much of a Shakespeare specialist as my channel point rewards might make me seem either. Literally, I'm much more contemporary. Okay, so this is how it works, is that the first row of POWs was eradicated by being overlaid on on-off state blocks, so we eradicate the second row, and then the third activation is just going to kill him directly. That's what it is. Took me a while to see that because, of course, we can't actually see the blocks underneath until the first activation. I didn't really pay attention to that last time. But that is exactly what we were going for. Hopefully we get some more shrooms here. But if not, we'll just head down. And not die here. There we go. Very timely. You want to learn Latin specifically to read Ovid. That's always a good idea. Anyway, Roy's going to go up. Always love Roy mechanics. This is a very interesting use of them, actually, to control his spawning position using the available platforms. Roy is a hard one to build around when it comes to getting his various spawning positions to make sense. We do hit checkpoint entering this room, though, which is good because I can just get into this fight directly. The only issue with Roy is that his animations can be a little bit deceptive when it comes to him just kind of peeking out without actually giving you a valid hitbox. But this is one of the better Roy fights I can remember, actually, mechanically speaking, just using the flimsy lifts as the only available spawning space. Whoops. Roy's our boy, exactly. Was there something up top there? Or is that just... oh yeah. Decorative seesaw. Okay. Anyway, Super Mario World bonus room music tells me there will be one-ups and Yoshi's galore. Look at this bonsai. Just out of nowhere. When we fight Roy again, I'm sure it won't actually get me anything, but... I wanted to dismount Yoshi to fight him, actually, but I feel like that might be a bad idea, because we might just get hit. We'll just kill him. And we'll try not to die to the boo on the other side, because that is exactly the kind of thing I could do to myself. Come on, just come up. Come out and play. Yeah. Don't be too premature about it, GG's. Things do happen sometimes when I play. Especially if we, you know, do silly things like going off to the other side and tell myself not to die to the boo. Okay. That'll work. Now, thank you for the GG, and thank you especially for the level. That was really quite interesting. As far as things that are more tuned towards a traditional style go, that was very content-packed. And yeah, that's a complete remake. The Metroid Prime Remastered of Levels by Dark Moon. I was so close to dying to the boo, but choked and touched the goal instead. Yeah, I know, shame on me. Unfortunately, we can't just redo it without doing the whole level over, so we'll just have to live with it. Melly Z just said GG, and so we'll go in. I hope I've also pronounced your name the way you like it. If I haven't, do feel free to correct me. Secret Cave of Flowers. Following the yellow bricks, don't jump too fast. Okay, 0.6. We'll try it. Put a clear condition. 0.6, but about 20 seconds, so probably just some tight tuning on the bounces here. We'll just have to do it. Whoops. Okay, no, we just need to go immediately and get good bounces off the piranhas. Right on the blocks, actually. So full jump will not be it. We do need to control our jumps to go yellow after yellow after yellow. So it's all controlled jumps, I see. Which will mean that some of the positioning is going to be pretty dependent on where we're standing. Okay, it's basically a 20-second controlled jump test on moving targets, and just kind of need to trust that we'll find the right positions in the level and adjust accordingly. Yeah, if you slow down too much, then the piranha without wings will just sink too low on you, and max jumps are cringe, as kids say. Oh, they're not so much into maximalism anymore. How times change. We do not grab the star because that will kill everything, right? And we would, in theory, require some of these piranhas along the way, which means, yeah, unless there's some kind of dev route cheat with a star, that is probably not going to be relevant. Enough time, don't worry about time, yeah. I did see that the current record was about 18 seconds, so I was kind of wondering. I mean, the one thing that is time sensitive here is the sinking piranhas that don't have wings. Look at the clear condition. Yeah, it is bait. It absolutely is bait. Look at the clear condition. Imagine that after having the box just blasted in front of your face the way this does. I mean, theoretically, maybe it allows you to scout, but... yeah, it is purely just jump control. Whoops. Speaking of jump control, not bumping your head onto pipes would be a bit of a starting point to that. And we'll just fix some of our entry angles as well. Whoops. Then even has question blocks at the start. Yeah, just to bait you a little bit. I mean, you can always call that a practice run, though. Going a little bit too high there. It's not too difficult to correct around as long as we actually do it. Anyway, let's try it again. Yeah. I guess that's why the block was kind of on the left side there. Sometimes the left and right placement of the P-blocks is going to matter a bit when it comes to giving you the appropriate guidance. I do not read markers very well at all, so we'll need to keep our eye on that when there is a bit of a left-right offset just from the lack of centering in this editor. Nope. Looking that a little bit close again, we know from experience that we don't always need to make that mistake. Oops. So far we've gotten just barely past a star. That seems to be the best run we've had. And we did make a pretty big chunk of progress at once, so it's all fairly doable. Yeah, clear condition does a couple of things for you here. I mean, it sets up some bait, but also forces can't do much with the pipes that are giving you the upward spawns. Oops. Not quite. We'll just push at it. I'm curious. Now we know. But it means we can see what's going on in 14 seconds. Just to scout. Well, almost. Should have done a spin jump out of that just to install. I actually do want to scout. Let's do that. It's going to fail the level, but I want to see it. Just to see what we're dealing with and make a disaster out of that as well. We will do the level the proper way, but it's just that if you're giving me the opportunity to look at it, I will look at it. I mean, we could always do it off the more info screen as well, but sure, it's just going to be mostly this stuff the whole way through, so. In fact, I don't even know if the P-balloon goes fast enough to show us the information we need, but yeah, because you got this star over here. This is as far as we got previously, and then it's more of the same. I'm just kind of checking to make sure we don't have any particular surprises up to that point. Yeah, no, it's just all jumps. You should control jump and speed. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Sometimes the angles are coming in a little bit sharp, but I'll try to do it. And just coming in a little too low and to the left that time. So that gets me to about the 15-second marker so far. We'll see what that does. Whoops. Yeah, very much a consistency check. Make sure you can control your jumps around all these moving targets and all of these protruding spikes. Nope, leaned forward into that just a little bit too far. We might have been a bit late on that piranha as well, given how low it was sinking, but we did pretty well up to that point. That's one of the best runs so far. That's probably at about the halfway point when this correctly. too high. We should be landing a little too right there to begin with. You need to control your jump height fairly well. Nope. Backed up a little too much. The early parts are becoming a little more fluent, though, at least. And in terms of how far we're getting, I'm mostly just watching the clock for that when we do take a death, just to get a sense of our pace. Yeah, massively overshooting, of course. We should just pull back a little bit on that jump. Nope. My head. Probably just landed too far to the left that time, or just lost too much forward momentum. We needed to get to get past that downward pipe. I don't remember this part from Ovid's Metamorphoses. Oh. Nope. I was wondering what was going on with the pipe spawn. We just leaned into that a little bit too hard. That was actually the best attempt yet. Yeah, sometimes we just need to pull back to have a sharper curve going up and back down. Like that. There we go. Thank you for that. OZ. And look at that, a whole second off-world record, but of course there's quite a lot of height adjustment that could matter there when it comes to how fast you're going and how soon you're spawning the subsequent piranhas, so pretty happy with that. Let's see who's next. And yeah, this is a level from 2022, but not that many plays and only 4 clears so far, so we'll just take it as part of an elite group. Raised the clear rate quite a bit, in fact, so we'll take that as an achievement and take a look at K2 Hegemon. And how are we doing on the list from this point? Pretty good, actually. Anyway, do let me know if you have something specific that you want me to look at. We've got lots to choose from. We haven't played anything since Dashing Speed Dash of Dashingness, so just let me know if you have a specific recommendation. Airborne Bone Boost, of course, was just uploaded today. Don't know if that's going to be the one. You take your pick. Maybe I can try Super Trumper Cheese. That sounds incredibly threatening. Let's take a look at what that portends. Use the crates to line up your jump. Sure, let's try it. Orator taking 20 minutes on the record here. We'll see. We'll see if we can figure that out then. Hopefully not too precision demanding here. Okay. Okay, no, we just need to do the alignment, right? Oops. And plug this and jump up. Okay, maybe not. Well, I was hoping that having the blocks be totally flush would... Yeah, oh, okay, because we probably did this throw instead of... Let's see here. I don't want it to just do the soft drop because I think that offset me just a little too much. Okay, so we don't do the spin, we just jump through. I had the right idea, we just need to get a good stack going. And we just use it as a wall. Well, that's a bad idea. We do probably need the full stack. Yeah, we just need to make sure things are fully aligned to the grid, and we should be okay. Alright. Just a straight jump. No tricks, no funny business. Pure alignment. No, we do need to actually jump into that wall. I just haven't been able to make it happen yet. Also, do long jumps break these? I don't think they do, right? They just bump. Because I wonder... but then long jump would kind of recoil a little bit into them, right? So, probably wouldn't work. It's faster to just do the jumps? Not for me, it isn't. No, I can't do precision jumps, so... Oh, faster to just do the drums. No, I probably can't do it, so... I'll take the one up. I'd rather do it with alignments, because I cannot play precision. Oops. And hopefully the time will not be an issue then. Whoa, that's a problem. That's not a problem, because now we can just walk into this. Oh, except the wall slide killed me. Okay. Well, we will try. Make this work. That's not how we will make this work. Let's again. Oh, crap. Lean into that a little bit too much. Yeah, the wall slide was the problem there. Whoops. I only just noticed this skip squeak there, giving you the tutorial for the lineup. Well, neat little tutorial, I guess. Nope. I was trying to let go of the wall slide there, and that did not happen. Let's try to cancel that, but... Wait, let's just try something for a moment. Yeah, I was trying to just jump into that and not slide, but... Yeah, I guess the issue is if you're holding in that direction too long when you make contact. That was consistently the issue. Okay. There we go. We'll take that and we'll go. And then we make crates. Great. Hammer level. It is hammer time. We can in fact stack this even higher if we want, just to make things simpler. Nope. Wall slide is a problem. You know what we could potentially do? Can we just move the hammer power up? No, I guess it's too close in. If it were further out, we could potentially some kind of interaction involving it. Yeah, basically you need to let go before you make contact. Okay. Nope, that will not go. You don't think a single streamer you've seen play this was helped by the Skip Squeak tutorial? Well, at least we noticed it. Skip Squeak feels like it has done some good in the world. No, not at all. Well, now we're going to die anyway, so...
Oh no!
Also hold onto a crate to not wall slide. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. It's a relevant mechanic. You can tell I don't really play precision. Or do we just jump into this? Oh, that's great. Works beautifully, actually. And keep an extra crate from the beginning, not up to tree, I don't. Yeah, that works a lot better, in fact. Okay. Nope. Hit that a little hard, but... unfortunately, can't quite do it. Nope.
Oh no!
You don't think you can get a crate up to tree, exactly. Look at that bounce there, just throwing two crates at once. Go. Nice and smooth. Anyway, let's do this again. Well, you don't have a lot of height to work with here when it comes to jumping. That makes me wonder if the long jump is the answer. I don't think so, because the long jump kind of recoils you back a little bit, right? I don't see how else we're supposed to make that jump. It's just a nice high jump. No. I don't actually see it.
Oh no!
You have an idea? Well, we'll see. Whoops.
Oh no!
Still overlapping. Yeah. Let's do that. Well, you know, we're going to try to do it the puzzle way. I don't know how much of a precision requirement there is beyond that. Whoops. Okay, just jumping and grabbing works too. If we have a stack like that. That's a bad idea. Let's refresh all 5. Okay, go. So we'll just run into that and grab. Nope. Some stuff after the checkpoint. Well, we'd have to get to the checkpoint first, so. It's like here. You would just maybe make a whole series of blocks. Like if you still have the hammer at this point, you just stack blocks next to each other that would remove the first 2 that you put here, but eventually you would get a wall that is a perfect lineup in this location here.
Oh no!
I think that's how you would do it. You just keep on stacking a chain. Doesn't tell me how to get through the second drop though. We'll still need to figure out some kind of solution to. Oops. Yeah, I think it can be fairly said that the best precision levels I've played have all been solvable like puzzles. So this one definitely does qualify in that category in terms of, you know, being approachable that way. Reminds me of a particular balloon level that I played a bit a while ago, in fact, which actual balloon precision people found to be really hard, but which I found very rewarding because you could just do the puzzle and would get all the lineups to work for you. There's one by D.I. Progan, who's an old timer here on the stream sometimes. Made a level called Balloon Brain for Team P Balloon, I think. I still wanted to look up. There we go, caught it. So now we do it. And we just do 2 additional stacks over here, which will kind of perfectly. There we go. And same idea. Maybe. And that seems like that's a little bit offset. Not liking how that looks. But maybe there's a way to do it. Have to be. Whoops, somewhat exact. And also not take blocks out from under my own feet. That's fine, that's fine. Get that one space. Okay. No, that won't be it. That's not going to work either. Okay, that'll work if we can stand on that. Might be a bit tricky. We got it. Okay. Same idea over here. Just gonna stack from this wall. Second jump into Subworld is also a little precise. Well, we'll see. We are progressing. It's nice to see. A lot of room for mistakes, of course, but... And we can go up here for some reason. I don't know why we would. Oh, I guess we would potentially have issues with throwing too high. So we go up there to throw blocks down here to the left, in fact. That's probably the idea. Or we do this. Oops. First of all, let's stand here. Nope. Okay. Once we don't lose blocks by mistake, we should be fine. And if we can, hopefully... drop it in this location. Somehow, no. Need to move this block slightly over. Hang on. Nope. That's a mistake. Unfortunately, a pretty critical one. Yeah, because you need hammer down here. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, we made it pretty far, actually. Let's try it again. We taking it in a fairly slow-going manner, but if we can get that lineup to work, or find a better way to set it up, then we will, in fact, be able to do this. Yeah, I just need to preserve the hammer to the end. Yeah, as you can see, I'd rather do things the puzzle way. And I'm feeling pretty rewarded for that so far. Just need to fuss with the occasional janky little placement here. Okay. Did we just try to grab into that? I don't remember what we did here, but... No, that's not it. What do we even do? This will not work, but... Well.
Oh no!
Yeah, I think I just took a crate and did that last time. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, that was not even flush. Okay, we'll try it again. We'll drop that. Okay, there we go. That is at least consistent. And yeah, we'll just create as much of a safety zone as I can muster. And then here we'll run into issues. Yeah, we'll just run like this and like that. There we go. Actually, let's do this again, just make sure we're doing it right. Not exactly the speedrunner's method, but it's fine by me. Very strategically placed a pig noise there, of course. You know what, let's step on this. Not lose track of how many crates we have available. Okay, and then we'll grab one from up top so we don't remove this one here. Ah. A little too easy to slip. It's okay.
Oh no!
See if we can grab checkpoint, at least. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Let's grab the 30 coin here and see if we can make adjustments beyond that. Alright. We'll just run all the way over here. Oh, whoa. Too much of a slide. Or maybe the offset was just wrong. Not great. We'll have to take damage here. Just do things quickly. Nope. Yeah, that's the issue here, is that if you take any point of damage at all, you pretty much sink the run. Trying to make a... Whoops. Okay, I did not mean to actually throw that. That was just a mistake. Yeah, we'll just take advantage of the overlap there to get them to slide into position. Oops, nope. Okay. Go. Yeah, same idea here. Second jump looks to be the deadliest. Okay. Let's run it and let's let go ahead of time. That really needs more headroom in some ways. That just doesn't give me anything to work with. Earlier I thought about pushing the power up with crates. Was it because I saw your level where you push power up very far? Not necessarily. I've done it a lot in 3D World puzzles in the past. I solved a number of 3D World puzzles that involved item pushing. Or item collisions, where you get things to bounce on top of the boomerang flower or something. So, when playing a 3D world with something that has a lot of object manipulation, or which requires some lineups, we tend to think along those lines. Yeah, if I drop on top though, it's not going to displace the way I want. It's just going to collide around it. But it was important to know that, so plan accordingly. Nope. Well, I mean, I am letting go into that. I'm not holding left or anything, so I don't know why it's still failing. It might just be because it's not very neatly lined up to begin with. I made two really tedious levels where you get the hammer suit and have to push another hammer power up all the way to the end. Yeah, no, I would not have seen those. But item pushing or relocation mechanics are very often on my mind. Because we've been testing on that kind of thing just often enough. Okay, simply because of the length of getting back to this segment here, if we keep having trouble with the second jump here, I think I may have to abort this early, but it would be nice if we could make a good attempt at claiming the checkpoint at the end, though, since we mapped out so much of it up to that location. But yeah, the fact that this jump is so low, that has been causing me some trouble. Here we go. Let's not mess this up. Will I create an 8YMM map this year? I hope so. Last year, or I guess it would be MMC, because that's likely the team that's running it again after 7 MMC. Yeah, last year I couldn't get one finished in time. I had too much going on when things were being run. This year might be a bit better, but I've got to my draft box and see if I have anything that would be conceptually viable. Yeah, the main thing with this level is, in terms of difficulty tuning, is simply that, you know, because one hit sinks to run, you kind of have to adjust it accordingly. Whoops. And that's okay, I guess, but it's not enough of a lineup to work with. Because you need to do some... Whoop, no. Totally lost track of which was block number 1 here.
Oh no!
Okay, we'll try to make one more attempt at least at that location, and then we'll probably call it from there. But of course we make it a checkpoint, then we'll be rethinking a lot of things. That gives us a very clear first objective, though, as a benchmark. There we go. Okay, made it for once. Not choke to anything too silly. Oh, whoops. Speaking of which. The hammer suit's awkward wind-up movement is, of course, always going to get in the way whenever the hammer suit is in play. Nope. Probably should just throw it. Nope. That doesn't work either. God. Standing too far to the right. There we go. People who had already got that far did it first or second try. Okay, we'll try to remember that. I have no idea if this alignment will work. It is not really starting with something clipped to the wall, so we're not taking chances. As you can see, let's do this again. Have to be pretty careful. We do in fact grab. That's not gonna work. I feel like there should be an easy way to do this, but nope, that's gonna create a problem in fact. And it blocks me off, so. Okay. Oh. Look at that, we actually made a jump. That's incredible. But we won't be able to get through Clump Gate, so it's much material. Yeah, I'll have to rethink that one, because if you're just having a one row high stack there on the back wall, that really doesn't give you enough to jump into. Might have to revisit it at some point, but since we're not locked past checkpoint, I think this will be a good place to pause for the moment. But yeah, I'm glad we figured out as much as we did. That was, again, kind of precision which I will attempt, which is stuff that you can solve with other means. Mr. Greggy Spike, if you're still here. And Melly C, thank you for playing. Enjoyed the level. And if Mr. Greggy Spike does not check in, I do see him on the list, but sometimes he's here and sometimes he's not. Cursed Chest, welcome. Then we'll check for Entiz and Liquidnia. You see everybody listed as online, but we'll prioritize people who are able to speak up in chat. Yeah, basically between the people who are remaining, say hello and we'll look at yours. I mean, we can just casually punch in some codes anyway. Not particularly mine, it's just that we will select just, you know, roles that are probably not too much of a time investment today. We'll select something interesting though. Because that's all that's remaining in the queue, and I do see everybody listed as being in chat, so if you're just lurking or AFK or unable to type, it's understandable. We're through a lot of recent stuff from Greggy Spike. Oh, I think I was saving this one because this could take a little bit longer. Versus mode. Fake precision. We can do that. given that we just did a not as fake precision. Oh, Greggy Spike, you are here, okay. I mean, we can try to push through this big one. I don't know if we had done an earlier version of this level specifically. I do know that at one point I caught up to all of the Metroid stuff. Yeah. Classic Series Sky. Classic Series 3D. Boss Rush 99 seconds. I don't know if you have a particular recommendation. Okay. Super and Darius Brothers. 1 or 2, do you have a preference? Or Zelda 1? Take a look. Bone Sword, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Dry Bones equals easy, Shoe equals hard. Well, we'll pick one. It will be Entiz and Liquid Nia after that if they remain present. Anyway, here's the boot. Oh, whoops. I was hoping I could stop that, but apparently not if I just sit there. And we actually needed probably both Link and the Bone Shell here, so... Okay, well, go with this and see what we can do, even without the Master Sword. If we can get too much further up here... Oh, there's a pink coin up there, okay. Oh, and that's why the Bone Shell would make things easy. Because of course, you'd be sailing around all over the place. And then now that is not so easy. We get ourselves stuck in here. We could have just sailed underneath. I don't know why we're trying to bounce. And thank you for the follow. Do I mind troll levels? I do not mind troll levels. We might not be able to take more submissions today, though, because I've been running pretty long already. But if you catch me at some point, we definitely have played trolls here before, and certainly no restriction on that. And one of the ways that you can tell troll creators who are actually serious about their craft is that they ask you ahead of time as a streamer whether you will play troll levels, because, you know, people who actually make decent troll levels are the ones who want to send them to people who are receptive to them as players, so it's nice of you to ask. Okay. Let's just take this. We should scout the route first before we try the boot mode, if we try it at all. That did let you do the flutter jump, though, so... Oh yeah, we can totally just grab this. That's the only thing up there. Another pink coin down here as well. Then, okay, take that. Whoa, that's not a great position to be in, but we have the helmet, so. You're going to request number 50? Yeah, we'll find a natural place to stop in the level first, just so we don't get toasted by burners. And I will pull that out. Whoops, nope, bad idea. We are dead. Okay, let's take a look at the desk screen here and read number 50. Give me just one moment. All right. Okay, so this is going to be William Shakespeare, sonnet number 50. How heavy do I journey on the way, when what I seek my weary travels end, doth teach that ease and that repose to say, thus far the miles are measured from thy friend. The beast that bears me, tired with my woe, plods dully on to bear that weight in me. As by some instinct the wretch did know, his rider loved not speed, being made from thee. The bloody spur cannot provoke him on, that sometimes anger thrusts into his hide, which heavily he answers with a groan, more sharp to me than spurring to his side. But that same groan doth put this in my mind, my grief lies onward, and my joy. Alright, back to the level, hopefully staying alive this time. And yeah, Sapphire always happy to accede to that request. Let's maybe try a bit with the boot as we get the float. We just need to not fall into the lava. That's why it would be the hard mode. Then you would get the float, which does allow you to do this positional adjustment, which some other ways does make this easier. So then we can bounce. Oh. Do it this way? Yes, we can. Nope. Position error was way off. We're actually seeing a little bit more success with the boot than with the bone shell, just because of the float. And if we cannot land down below. Whoa, that's a problem. Okay, shouldn't have changed my mind about that. But yeah, let's actually try the boot way. That feels decently comfortable. Also notice that at any point you can jump out of the boot and do something as Link. I don't know why we would. Whoops, we lost it. Let's grab the shell. Yeah, so we collect the coins, and that will be what we do in this section. We just won't have as much aerial flexibility. Whoops. Oh. Not quite. Supernova has been following for almost 2 years. I've been mentally calculating what that would be relative to your birthday, because Supernova, I seem to recall that it's very soon, or would be if this were a leap year. So I guess you started following me shortly after one of your birthdays, if my calculations are correct. Oops. Yeah. Well, that's one way to treat yourself. Anyway, welcome to Supernova. Thanks for confirming that my follow age command still works. A lot of things on a stream have not been maintained for some time, so... I didn't miss a coin already, did I? I don't think I did. Maintain some height. Nope, not quite. We should have gone left on the saw blade down below, because that would have allowed me to climb again without having to do that whole trick with the pipe. Anyway, here is coin 1. Hard to see, but I guess that's what the right side blade is trying to encourage you to do. There we go. Be much better now. And that's a hard block up here. We should not be able to go around yet. Okay, there we go. That was a bit of a close call, but we'll grab coin 3. Then we got coin 4 sitting up here, just out of reach. Try not to bonk this from the wrong side. That would be very unfortunate. I also can't drop out of the boot because we won't have a way to claim it. Look at that reach there, just slow. There we go. Got a pipe entry over here. I guess we should see what's going on over this side first. So I assume that we do in fact want to get into this slot here we can. Oh, the pipe isn't an entry. I think it's just this fish spawner. Fortunately, I can't see where the next coin is. I haven't been able to scout yet. Down below. Oh, there's the last coin, okay. We haven't seen where the key door is, though, and that might be important to figure out. Okay, almost out of this section, almost. A better angle. We don't get bonked on a hard block. There we go. Well, that was reasonably successful. And we'll stay on the boot. Oh. Luckily, we can grab another boot. So, you can switch configurations at any point, assuming that you don't just message right away. Oh, was the start just from grabbing the flag? I guess it would have been. And then we go through a pipe, I guess. Oh no, that's dry bones only. Okay, so the route is dependent on who you decide to pick. Just off call with SDGML, so you're free to actually chill. Yeah. Oh yeah, this will just be with Link busting that open. We probably do want to keep the boot, though. We'll go back and reload power-ups after breaking that. And yeah, Supernova, I did see. I don't know if it's something that you've been running on your stream actively. I did see that maybe there was at least one level I saw on my list that was developed specifically for your birthday. So if you are running a stream to feature creations like that fairly soon, I should mental note to drop by. Now, would you be doing it on the 28th or the 1st? I think you said you celebrate on the 1st, right? I don't know how sleepy your kids usually do this kind of thing, so... Whoops. Anyway, here we go. Alright, notice that we have... Whoa! Way too many hammers, but thankfully I have a helmet, so... Lemmy balls are going to try to stuff me a little bit here. Let's... I wonder if I can just bump him somewhere. I mean, I probably want to use Link's sword to hit with the sword, but we'll see what makes sense. No, we don't. We want to boot, but okay, fine. That's how you're going to play it. We'll just stack you this way. Oh. Okay, now we're in trouble. Okay, we've got 3 swords. We've got 2 swords. Just need to not get bumped into the hammers, and I think we're in okay shape. Mostly. That's a problem. That's a huge problem, actually. Okay. Do it again. You're making a claw level for someone else's contest. Speaking of which, the deadline on the contest that we are featuring here on this stream, the puzzle contest, is going to be extended by a few weeks just to accommodate more submissions, more revisions, etc. I think everybody was feeling a little bit crunched in what was already an off-season for Mario Maker, so... What do I think of the level? Well, considering that, as I said, the description had marked boot as hard and shell as easy, presumably because the shell would let you sail. I feel a lot more comfortable with the boot. I guess we haven't really seen a lot of the shell route just yet. We can probably attempt a much better strategy against the boss. Seems like we almost are supposed to just go back and forth here, though, to break that open properly. Because it seems like maybe the ideal way to play that is to jump out of the boot, drop the bomb, and then back in. Obscure timing is giving me some trouble. Luckily we can go back. But yeah, Greggy Spike having a lot of fun with this so far. It's been a while since I played something larger scale from you, since we've been doing these Sonic speedrun levels the last time we were here. Last few times. There we go. There's a coin down below, but we're not dealing with it. I wonder if we want to blow this block up. Probably not. I don't see a reason why we'd want to go downstairs. However, if you enter the one-way panels, you could drop blocks from the thwomp. I don't know why that's useful. We definitely need to unlock that, though. In case we need more links to the past or otherwise. Oh, whoops. Didn't need to take that. It wasn't just a helmet. You know what? Why don't we just stay low? As long as we don't get hit by hammers. That was a bad idea. We'll just drop bombs on him from down below, and we stay under the hammer. Yeah, we just can't get hit by the hammer. That's the only thing. You know what? We can just bomb him from 2 tiles down below. Right? No. Stand out of the way as long as we... No. Hard to get that range to go, though. Because the 2-tile range does have to be fairly exact. Okay, let's not run out of time here. We've got 300 seconds now. Getting 1 hit for a change. We probably should just tap with a sword, but you know, we'll do things the hard way because that's what we do around here. Oh. Yeah, because the problem is that you get this huge recoil from the sword swipe, and I'd prefer not to deal with that. Let's break this open so we can actually fight on either side and potentially do a flanking play. It's kind kind of manipulate his position that way. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that way we can play pretty safely. We have to watch out for that chain chomp. It's getting pretty low. Chain chomp we could probably just tap with sword, though. We are out of swords, so we need to be a little careful here. Okay, good. Shield out of a lot of this stuff. Oh, and he's gonna jump all the way up, okay. Oh, no, I was about to say we can finally scroll the camera up, and nope, that's not the case. I don't even know who's holding the key, to be honest. You can ground pound everything with a bone shell. Yeah, that's true. That would be the point of climbing the donut stack. But hey, we're just showing off the tactical diversity that's made possible by this level, so... You know how we insist on doing things our own way around here? Great cost. Oops. No, it's funny because I was actually thinking to myself actively earlier, oh, I guess we have a small boot, we're not going to be doing the stomp. Wasn't paying attention at all to the shell. Oh, wait. I rather like the flight pattern on this, so we'll stick with it. And remember to open up the slot here for access to various sundries. Or we can just, you know, start climbing to just stacking something. Oh. Or we could actually go for the bone shell strategy instead of messing around with this, but, you know, who wants to do that? Oh, there's a stump there, okay. That's why. And there's also donut blocks galore inside. Just unstack everybody then. Almost. And now we'll mean business. Maybe. Now that they're all separate. Oh, that didn't work. Let's get out of here. Oh, consumed all of the swords by mistake. That was maybe not the most stylish thing we've done today, but that's okay. We can still get out if we have the key stacked on the right enemy. I think it's probably the Bowser in the middle, though. So. Rethink that. Okay. We'd better get out. Yeah, no, I know. It's the ground pound. We kind of mistakenly canceled out of that somehow. I think it's just a bit of a mistake I made when we were coming down towards the stump. Chomp stump in the stack. Also because we unstacked so many of them at that point, I thought, well, whatever, we'll just play. Oh, these guys chasing me. Yeah, no, we'll need some footwear again. I probably shouldn't have consumed all the swords at once, though. That was a bit of a momentum goof there. Alright, let's go. You know what? We'll just do it this way. Do a bit of unstacking just to totally mess things up around here. Ah, whatever. Okay, I'm totally stuffed here. Okay, we'll go down here and do some pounding from this point. Oh, or not. Ah, let's do a total miss. Okay, no more hammers at least. Right back to old habits. Including being hit. Yeah, we might as well just grab the last shell, but then wouldn't be able to use my link powers quite so actively, so let the Lemmy balls push me around and get me in. Position of target safety. And now we'll actually play this fight. Oh, why didn't you say so? Checkpoint. But wait, there's more. Yes, we'll stick with a shell here unless we... something else to look at. Oh, there you go, just a Triforce. Magikoopa is having to reveal the axe. Well, I mean, I can bomb it out too, as once we kill these guys. Also, additional key door, interesting. Let's kill him first. Yeah, we'll bomb this, but we'll also open the door just to be extra stylish about it. Oops. Will it swing over? Almost. Fine, we'll do it this way. Oh, but then I potentially get stuck here without... We'll do it cross. Okay. You know what? Let's just look at this first. Famous last words. Oh, THX. Well, I mean, we're not leaving this undone. Okay, now we're done. Came all the way here, we've got to do it right. Oh, and that includes... you know what? Oh, we do actually still need to kill them now, so... Okay, there's the axe from the other Magikoopa, and... now we'll get the clear. That could have been a disaster, but it wasn't, so there. Thank you for that, Greggy Spike. Pleasure to play one of these after quite some time away. Okay, we'll see what the two that remain in the queue are actually present. Let's mark this one as a win. We did most of it with a shoe, so... maybe not so much the boss fight, but we tried. Entiz01, if you are still here. I think they did drop out. I did see them as online much earlier, but... then we'll just rotate here just to see if Liquid is in, because Liquid Nia, I do see you on the viewer list currently. Chat, so we can definitely rotate you in if you have something. I'll at least look at the list here. Always see if they check in. Imagine not dipping. Yeah, imagine having your chicken tenders completely unadorned. Yeah, I guess we'll see if we hear from Liquid Nia. Not, so we'll just pick something. A lot of uploads that just came up this week, in fact. Nice to see the YMM still being played. Yeah, I know. I should make more levels in general. But I've been a little bit preoccupied. Have I played your new level, Supernova, since you're here? How new is new? We're talking about. Hang on, let's not spoil myself for contest levels I'm not supposed to know about yet. Where are you, Supernova? There we go. Long-legged Larry. Yeah, we played this the last time you were here. You were here for it. But we had not done the final version of this. I had done the pre-release version. If we don't get a check-in from the other makers, I don't mind staying in for this, but if not, we'll probably just dip out. Call the stream for today because we are running a little bit long. I mean, we can try the final version of this just to get Supernova percent done properly. I do remember it took me a little while, its original form, but we know what's going on with it, so I don't mind trying it just as a little bit of bonus content. Let me remove the current people from queue. And we'll just finish with this one today. If I really crash against it, then we will head out, but you know, I need to check this off my list at some point, so. And I don't know what changes you made at the very end of testing after the feedback that we had provided previously, so whoops. Bomb goes down, it activates on off, then platform comes up to track. Yeah. I know you were refining a lot about how this was being communicated early on. So hopefully this will... Nope, it was supposed to go to the left, activates the switch, and then the switch gives me a lift. Yep. Yeah, I was just briefly distracted by the arrow. That was the main thing. Another bomb walks over, and I guess... It's been long enough now that I basically do have to play this as a fresh experience, which is fine. I do remember the central mechanic, just not all of the setups necessarily, which may have changed quite a bit. Too soon. I need to jump back up. Right, because the bomb kick just goes over the spikes at the bottom, and that's what we do with the second big bomb. We just use it as a spinning platform. We'll make it all the way over. I think. We'll see. Nice responsive activation, of course. As the bombs go down. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, because bomb would drop here, and then we kick it across in that location too. Has something to step on, presumably. Oops. Okay, we'll try it again. Yes, we do want that. Because of the track that is under the blue blocks, which I wasn't paying any attention to earlier. Yeah. That tells me that the column is supposed to come up there. Should have been watching the visual cue for that. I missed. Yeah, I just needed to do that slightly faster. And maybe do the 2 bomb jumps at the same time and then land on the left side platform, as the blaster would have come up at that point. Oh, whoops, no, spin. Just kind of rethought that jump at the last moment. Not the smartest way to play that. Yeah, I remember in the earliest version of this that I saw that I was stalling enough that I was letting some of the platforms come back up. I was kind of wondering how you were going to deal with that, but it seems to be completely dealt with. And that we're just not running into stuff like that with the current timing. But it seems like it's been across the board just revised for clarity when it comes to just establishing the track indicator mechanic right away. Yeah, so you jump back on a yellow block, and I think that gives you enough time as long as you don't totally flub the jump. That had to use your last 2 entities. Well, I mean, I guess that's why you keep 2 entities left over, just for minor bug fixing. Cost-efficient solutions. We probably shouldn't just wind up back on the yellow block. I don't think I did it previously. I just let the bomb walk over and then did a spin. It was a little closer to it. Maybe. Whoop. Wrong kind of interception. Wait, let's let this guy come up. Okay, that's fine. And left, right, and like that. Great. Love the displacement on Cloud. It's pretty well. We just need to drop the icicle and there we go. Very nice exit. Yeah, that Yoshi's probably just being used as a blaster block. I'm sure I made the same observation the last time I was here. Then this is Go Larry. Okay. Glad we checked. Hey, let's check some more. Okay, worth a try. You're glad I decided to do this because when I end you'll have no one to watch. Well, I mean, maybe someone will come up. Oh, we need to toss this quickly. I need to jump over and drop the bomb as I'm heading towards the question block on the other side. Or, well, yeah, that was inaccurate. That needed to be dead center. we'll see. Whoops, no. I was trying to drop him away over, but, you know, D-pad priority error, apparently. Oh. And we do not want to kill that either. Take a look at that. Nope, that's too close still. No. I think we just need to drop it towards the spike and just let it bounce. Doing something wrong here. And something wrong that I would have figured out before. But we can't have it too close to the question block, and we're going to be a little bit down on time here too, so. But we have to jump immediately. We can't stay on the platform, so it has to be something on to jump over. Might just be more accurate dropping. So we make it to the other side. Instead, dropping. Come on, dropping. Yeah, holding down for the soft drop on the way over has been maybe an issue here. Might not be the best way to do it. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to be way behind on time. Yeah, because we're supposed to spin the bomb over there, activate the on-off switch, and have enough time to get over the spike top. So the fact that I'm taking so long to activate the bomb on the left here might be an issue. Nope. Yeah, I feel like the clear implication is drop while you jump, but I haven't been able to hit that with much accuracy. Nope, bad idea. Yeah, it has to be drop while you jump. Or maybe just a spin jump. Kick it over. No, doesn't happen. Yeah, we just need to activate that as soon as possible. Nope. Straight throw won't work either. No, it has to be drop while you are on your way over. It's just that the muscle memory for that is not ideal. Tells you how long it's been since I've done any kind of soft drop in midair. There we go. That's perfect. That's how to do it. This guy gives you wings. And this gets you over. Oh yeah. Jump on top of that, and then on top of the spike ball, and you just kind of maintain position while you wait for the platform to come back up and become available on the next circuit. Oh. Come on. It's pointing the wrong way when I'm jumping over and attempting to drop. It is a pretty difficult maneuver. No. Because my tendency is to just continue to press the D-pad into the jump, and it's causing problems. Nope. Okay, a little bit slow, but maybe we can catch up. It'll be tight. Nope, wrong way. And we're going to be too late. You look at the spike top positioning, too far left at that point, so... Yeah, you have to get the activation here. Pretty much right away. Nope, look at that. Too soon. I mean, that time it was a drop, so... Works out at least. Substantial room for improvement. Nope. Nope. The bomb just will not drop. Because that's why this makes sense as a checkpoint location, because this specific move has been the trickiest one so far. And as a miss. That was correct, but as a miss. Well, just have to learn to maneuver the hard way. There we go. Yeah. Instinctively hold right into the jump when actually holding down still gives me enough distance, so. We're fine. Come back down. Hit this, and then miss. Go over, and then we're going to be dropping that bomb over the next track. Miss. Abysmal hit rate. This one so far. Nope. Well, just have to get some of this Mario Maker back to my fingers again after for too long. Yeah, we're gonna be behind. Salvage it? Nope, too late. It's remarkably well timed, actually, in terms of the strictness of the requirement. How it is enforced. Oh, whoop, just completely missed that. Okay. Wow, standing way too close after we did everything right. That's okay. We just needed to wait a little bit longer, in fact. That spot. There we go. Starting to get a little more accustomed to that maneuver. Still lots to do there, obviously, but wrong way. If you fail to activate the on-off switch and take it over from there, I wonder how the failure condition presents itself. Let's hopefully not find that hard way. Good. It's maybe not perfect, but accurate enough. Nope. Maybe shying away from the blade a little bit after that unfortunate death a few attempts ago where we just did the spin jump right into it. Try it again. Oh, the double drop in that thwomp. Right on target. Very satisfying when that happens. We jump off the bomb and get back on the yellow block, then we wait for everything to come up. And hello again, K2 Hedgemon. We're just doing a bit of a bonus level here at the end of the queue. It says released a version of a Supernova level that we had tested on the stream many weeks ago. Nope, too slow. I doubt this will work, but let's see if we can salvage it. We can. Okay, made it. Didn't make it. Okay, so it's possible, even if you have that initial miss, to actually get back into position to continue. Contrary to what I thought earlier. Of course, it's nice if you can just do that drop accurately in the first place, but can't always rely on that. Dead on. Just the way it should be. And we attempt the gate over here. We're supposed to jump over the blaster down to the bomb below on the claw and then circle around. Nope. A2 Hegemon, you're asking that's supposed to be Larry. Well, that's his leisure suit. Whoops. Fortunately, we don't tend to recover very well even if I don't bomb my own platform from under my feet. Yes. Yeah, this specific move here is our main foe this time around. It's not even that hard to pull off mechanically, it's very much a mental thing in terms of habits of when you press in certain directions. Oh, whoops, just slipped right off. Yeah, because it's going to be on the bomb and then to the left, and then we jump accordingly. Electro Dude, welcome. Also, it's cool that Twitch now shows chat messages from before you join. For some reason, I didn't notice that it had changed that substantially, but maybe I just on small and quiet channels all the time. Not quite. Yeah, I thought I had done that previously, but maybe I'm... Oh, no, it didn't. Yeah, actually, no, that was a big annoyance. In fact, every time I needed to switch channels or switch devices or whatever, it would be a bit of a pain to recover a spot in the conversation, so... I don't remember when a lot of those changes have come in. Twitch has changed a lot under the hood that I've not kept up with. Like a responsible streamer ought to do. Okay. Here we are. Okay. That was correct, but we need to hang left a little bit better there after we drop onto the claw. And with a fuller jump as well, just bonking against the one-way panels. For you, it started doing that and stopped doing that and recently came back again. Yeah, I know at one point I was having trouble with that. I just don't remember which point that was specifically. Right, because a little later on that the on-off switch becomes relevant. We did manage to salvage that from a bad throw this time. Nope, too close. Nope. I don't remember having this much trouble with it last time, but maybe the obstacle itself was a little bit different. I don't know. Maybe I did have a lot of trouble with it and I just don't remember. You'd think it isn't that hard. You just hold down in the middle of your jump and do that, but that's fine. Not really much of a Kaizo player either. Okay, there we go. The on-off switch activation seems to take forever, but it's actually not too rough. Okay, over here. Yeah, I hesitated with the direction there. I should have gotten ahead of the bullet. It's kind of had a bit of a skid there because I was trying not to overshoot the spikes. Left. Yeah, because I'm holding forward into that, then if I'm dropping the bomb, I'm actually picking it up in midair a second time, and that's part of the issue, that I should not be doing a directional adjustment back to the right, which is basically just a mechanical habit of mine. Levels that require specific techniques like that from you do expose your bad platforming habits pretty quickly. Not necessarily even bad habits, but things that you were just never punished for in the past because it would be a totally organic part of standard play. Our typical commercial mainline platformer. Yeah, very impressive just how much trouble I'm having on this jump. Oops. Okay, stalled a little bit there. Let's cover. Whoa, completely overshot there. I guess with everything just overlapping in that area, we were momentarily displaced. There we go, finally. Some cleanliness. Was failed to activate the thwomp just by sitting too far to the left. Okay, that's accurate this time. Complete miss. I was already thinking of hanging left to get out of the bounce on the bomb. And maybe the directional switch there was just a little premature. Well, let's take this over. Here we go. That's much better. Wait. That's not supposed to be here. No, I'm supposed to spin on top of that to go over. Yeah, and there's the axe. I remember making probably that same mistake before, too. But that's the end of the level. Pretty sure I did make that same mistake before, or something similar. I remember I did die around the vines at the end. For some reason that I can't quite place, but which we have ample video evidence of if I go back far enough. There we go, very accurate. Let's make it a good run if we can. Getting it a little bit close, but right on target. It's a little goal I can set for myself every time, just trying to hit that block precisely. You forget I saved my VODs yet in Alder audio disabled glory. I mean, they're a disorganized mess that's impossible to navigate, but it's a problem to deal with someday. But we basically are given unlimited storage. So we'll take advantage of that. Save what I can. You never know in a game with user content like this what you want to remember and what you want to pull out of your hat much, much later. And to be a little paranoid about preservation, even though I mean, if you think about the levels that Nintendo has deleted, for instance, glad I have video footage of the ones I played. Wrong way. Okay. Whoops. We did the thing again where I caught the bomb again in midair. So. Oh, we were so close to getting this. We're back to old habits. Purely from not reading that spin jump on the bomb accurately. Because I was rapidly scanning around with that last bomb right before the axe, looking for what it might hit. You know, just kind of scanning around looking for vertical tracks that it might activate, and I couldn't see one, and I thought, wonder where this bomb goes, and then, oh yeah, we just use it for self-propulsion. Yes. Okay. Can we salvage it? We'll see. Go quick. Really quick. Nope. Too late. Nope. Amazing how much trouble I'm having with that. But the make or break maneuver of the whole level, right here. Okay, dead on. That's always a good sign. Oh, almost. There we go. That's maneuver. That's not the maneuver. We needed the bomb on that track. Yeah, we needed to carry the bomb, jump on the bullet, throw it, and then land on the vine. That's what it is. Yeah, I think I remember dying on the bridge above the vine when attempting to check there for something. Through probably very similar circumstances. Nope, missed. Slipped right off. I'm glad that still works when the bomb is hit a little bit too early and has to walk off the yellow block. That's a little bit of quality assurance there. Yeah, because I am thinking with the last bomb, okay, surely we have to activate some kind of vertical track with it, and I couldn't see it last time, and then, well, now we see it. I guess we should have just taken it with us on faith. Assumption that had to be matched to something that it would activate. We just didn't think about the additional bullet bill that would act as the jumping platform in that area. Nope. It is very often the simplest things. Let's go fast. See if we can salvage it. Nope. I could kind of see we wouldn't. Time, just too much of a delay. Okay. When it works, it really works. No, way off. Now, even if we clear it, it won't feel like a clear because the block's not in the right place. That was not an intentional death, though, but I think mentally it was already throwing me off my game to have the flying block be that far off target. Not exactly blowing up the Death Star here with that kind of accuracy. Oh, well, speaking of accuracy, jumped right through it. I guess it was bound to happen at least once. It hadn't happened, remarkably, up until this point. Okay. Nice roomy landing there. That's still off target. Even comes in a little bit low. Nope. I didn't like my chances there. I thought we already had enough accuracy problems to go around on that specific attempt. Okay, that was nearly disaster, but we salvaged it. And now, here we go. Bullet 1, bullet 2, and here's the yes to raise these stalls. Bullet 3. We have to throw it down below so it actually hits the wall and drops. And then we cling onto the vine. Bothering to read the arrow there might have solved a lot of problems, but we know how I am about actually reading directions. Some things have not improved. Not quite on target. We're actually getting slightly worse at this. Oh, no. Speaking of getting slightly worse, just missing the block completely. It really does throw me off my game. Just like that. Whoa. Okay. Quick jump here. Let's see if we can do it. Don't like my chances, but it's tempting to get the bullseye. Yeah, it feels improper not to hit the bullseye. Tried hitting the bomb a little further to the right, because that buys time. Since it flies faster than it walks, or at least seems that way. Actually, a bit of a messy run so far, but get to clear. Clear is a clear. Nope. I was thinking too far ahead with trying to revert my direction back towards the vine to climb it. And unfortunately, with that swivel on the D-pad, we lost the forward throw. That's what happened. Very cool maneuver, but I'm not as close to finished as I thought it was. By all appearances. Okay, let's wait a little bit on this guy and then not give myself enough room. Nope. It's going to be too late this time, I can tell. Oh. Nope. Yeah, just doing that recatch every time and taking too long to notice that it did in fact happen. Well, we'll delay that one a bit. Too far to the left. I try to rush the bomb over while we still can. Okay, that's the cleanest shot in a while. That'll buy plenty of time to get over here and plan to kick properly. Not quite. Yes. Yeah, I sometimes anticipate the correction that I have to make a little too far in advance. And it's hanging too far left in that spot. Since we are slipping. Haven't really had that much practice on the throw at the end either, which is the stage still a major concern. There we go, dead on. Now this feels like a run. Let's hope we haven't spoken too soon. Nope, I'm throwing too early. It's hitting this wall. That's the issue. That's actually the mistake I made last time too. It wasn't that my throw was in the wrong direction, it's that it was premature. And the throw timing there is everything. You need to make a very specific window. And it's a window that's going to feel a bit risky because you need to swap to Climbing Divine immediately out of that. Off. Way off. See, can't even get to the left because I didn't give myself a full tile of space that time. But a wraparound maneuver, so. It was so far off target that it caused severe practical problems, which is just an incentive to get it right. No, the timing was way off. It was too early, actually. The spike top wasn't nearly in position. Unusually early. Because I normally don't hit that accurately. Okay, that's as good as we can ask for. Way off. But at least it's way off in a playable direction. Yeah, I could tell it was too far to the left on everything that time, so. But you know when you hit the block that inaccuracy, that's not, with that much inaccuracy, that's not going to be the run. Whoops. Nope. Okay. Salvage has rarely ever worked, but we do try for it every time. There we go. Thought it was too far to the left that time, but luckily it did work. Okay, bit of a close shave there, but we made it. Nope, way off. And when you are that far off, everything falls off. From that point on, it's just the way of things. We make it? No. Well, we felt close to completion a while ago. It's just a lot of the same mechanical errors remaining relatively unsolved. Yeah, that's a pretty comfortable jump. Let's get it right. There we go. Yeah, you can kind of see a faint outline around it. It's not perfect. Did we miss something with the red pipe at the end? That looks awfully suspicious. I mean, I know that checking the bridge up above previously just led to death, so that can't have been it. Or, oh, maybe we should have just gone down a red pipe. It hadn't occurred to me that it would beat the overlap on the seesaw and the bridge, but it would take too long to get back there, so. I suspect I did miss something, didn't I? Anyway, long-legged Larry at long last. I play two-player and I die. Yeah. That's what happens. We tip to cooperate. Secret room? Yeah, exactly. We missed something. Well, some other time, perhaps. Thank you for that, Supernova, and happy birthday in a few days, I suppose. We'll wish it to you after. Whatever. Have fun with the levels that you got put together for your contest, and thank you everybody else who either submitted or stayed to watch today. The nice, hefty maker session for the first time in some time. As I was saying previously, the contest that was formerly going to wrap up this week is going to be due now on the 22nd of March for anybody who is interested in making puzzles. And until that point, the main thing we'll be doing for the time being will be finishing up the final chapters of Fire Emblem Engage. We've been doing that as our main event through the week. And getting pretty deep in this stage. The end is roughly in sight, but you never know. All that aside, I hope we didn't have too many things like technical errors in the stream. I noticed that the sound just died, actually. It was okay up until now. Or at least I thought it was. Unless it had been dead for some time and nobody told me. Well, too late to fix it now. We will just have to log off in dead silence. Instead of listening to the glorious Maker outro music. Thank you for watching. As always, Pretty well. And we will send you on to raid of some sort very shortly. Okay, there's the music back, I think. Sound should be back. I don't know how long it was out because somebody might have said something. Thanks for watching. See you at our next destination. Have a great week. Weekend. Birthday zone plus or minus a couple days. Whatever applies to you. As always, fare thee well.